wasn't me. Now you can see Axel's back and free. So shut your doors, coming through. He's had enough, you're fucking screwed. He's going red, he's going blue. His silo race is through the roof. Death. Who let the dogs out? Fucking hurting, can't you see? Who let the dogs out? I'm not cause it's just me. Axel Ocelot, Axel Ocelot. I'm Axel Ocelot. I'm not cause it's just me. Axel.
It's cozy in here. I don't want to leave.
Hi everyone, welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? I'm just posting some stories to various places and then we'll pop on. I totally know the words. Penny for your thoughts.
The question,
I don't wanna talk to your best friend,
I don't gotta lie, pick the best one, I'm done. I spend all my time on the bench, bitch, what's up? Nice try, 2 times, how you miss like this? It's low tide, cut ties, threads all on my wrist. I'm tricked up, no fun, catch sweat in my fist. Pick it up, got the 20 with that lifestyle.
Oh, one more thing and then I'm ready to go. I'm so sorry. Good morning. What is this I'm hearing about crowning of a king? Is that a day? They're doing that in Denmark? Denmark has a new king? How did I miss this?
I'ma make a night out of loose ends. I spend all my time on the bench, bitch, what's up?
Feeling for a while. Hi everyone, welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? Denmark is a cult. Oh no. The queen abdicated. Wait, I did hear about this. Wasn't she like... Okay, maybe I didn't. Wasn't she young? She was quite young, right? And she was just like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. And then like... So who is the king now? Is it the abdicated brother or the abdicated son? Comparatively, yeah, like 40 something? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. The new king is Frederick the 10th. Interesting. Wow. You've had 10 Fredericks. That's quite fun. That's a lot, actually. See, I think, who's our, like, biggest number? Charles? We have a lot of Charleses. We have a lot of Richards and a lot of Henrys. We've never got up to 10. Oh, we got Henry VIII. Oh, wait. And William's son is named Henry. So, not next king, but the king afterwards, all going well, if nothing bad were to happen. Henry will be Henry the 9th. Fun. Fun. Royalty's fun. Probably we're all going to die by then, though. Rip Henry. But that's okay. Since around the 1500s, we've alternated between Christians and Fredericks for kings. I thought you meant like Christian the spirituality, Christian the religion. And I thought, wow, you guys have Frederickism? How does that go? There's just like one dude. Maybe it is a cult. There's just one dude and his name is Frederick and everyone like gathers around and bows down to Frederick. Oh, wait, that's what a king is. What's the difference between super patriotism and being a cult member? Nothing. EDL is a cult. I'm just putting that out there. The English Defence League, with a nice group of young lads sharing their controversial, bright, woke ideas, is a cult. They're racist, by the way, in case that wasn't... If you guys don't know what EDL is, they're racist. How do I know so much about the EDL? I have a friend who accidentally had sex with one. Not her best moment. She's not proud of it. I need to stop saying... I met her new boyfriend the other day. Oh, chat. Oh, I put my foot in it. Basically, I met her new boyfriend. Accidentally, yeah. The sex was intentional. She didn't know he was a member of the EDL. That was the accidental part. She tripped and fell. But, no, I met her new boyfriend. YOLO, thank you for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. Carl the 16th Gustav is the only king I acknowledge. I don't know what that means, but I'm very happy for your passion. Is that good? Or was he like a tyrant? I don't know. Ari, thank you so much for the 27 months before the stream. I really, really appreciate that. And Ika, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, I met her new boyfriend. No red flags thus far. He doesn't like me, I'm pretty confident. The reason why, though, I don't care. Do you know why? Guys, I totally don't care, Cope. But no, because I was really creepy. Because every single... Listen, I was there for an entire evening, okay? It was like a pre-Christmas... We called it Friendmas meal. The whole evening... Every single time she spoke, look at his face. Every single time there was a joke, any joke made by anyone, is he laughing? Look, every time he spoke, analyze, what are you saying? Why would you say that? Those particular choice of words. Oh, he's teasing her. What's the intention behind this? Is this funny? Is this joke? Her reaction. He's okay? Okay, interesting. And that analysis. My analysis was going crazy that evening. That was my only motivation. Did I talk to anyone else? No. Harry, how's your day being? Shut up! Barry, so nice to see you. Shut your face, I'm trying to watch. And so a few times he caught me going. But no red flags, 0. And I was so observant, so that's nice. Just the one meeting. Just the one time I met him. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I accidentally... Oh, she was so mad. I accidentally told the EDL story. To her new boyfriend. I know. That's really bad, isn't it? Oh. He's fine. They're fine. I didn't mess anything up. Oh, it was so funny, and it just sort of came up, and I was just like, oh yeah, remember the time when? And then as soon as I said it, I was like, oh. Today's word is accidentally. We play fast and loose with the word accidentally. That's bad. That's betrayal. Yeah, afterwards, as they were leaving and he was out of earshot, I just apologized so much. I'm so sorry. And she was like, yeah. Thank you for the Prime Webbyist. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You keep me motivated on studying. Hey, awesome. That's really, really cool. Studying's fun, man. Studying's fun. Studying's not fun, or like research is really fun so long as no one's making you do it. But it's not the research you don't like. It's the someone making you do it that you don't like. That's what I learned. As soon as I got out of uni, I was like, this is delicious. This is wonderful. Uni was terrible. Jay, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Jacob, what's up? At least he knows now he has a wiggle room. He has wiggle room to do a little fuck up and not be the worst. I had many more stories. Listen, this doesn't make it better, okay? But I had many, 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 many more stories, and I didn't share them. So. Could have been worse. Yeah, he knows he's an upgrade from whatever came before. Would not be fucking hard. Anyway, I'm so sorry. Crunchy Christmas, welcome in. How are you doing? Right. So, today we are talking about something that I wish I was able to do after that meeting. Something I wish I was able to do after I accidentally told her new boyfriend about the EDL story. How to fake your death. Let's do it. Woo! I mean, it can't be as bad as me telling my best friend's new girlfriend that she will never matter as much to him as I do. I'm sorry, was that like... Were you being serious? You were being really serious, weren't you? You were like, listen, bitch. I'm his best boy. And you're nothing. Listen here, get this right. Get this straight through your head. I'm his best baby boy and you'll never matter. That's genuinely how it went. You were being so serious, weren't you? You were. You were. You're just this week's hoe. No, I was hammered and he had a string of awful girlfriends. That's what I said. You're being stone cold serious. That's what we're all saying. That's what we mean. Oh my. Oh my. You're wearing white today. Are you all right? I know it's weird, isn't it? I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Listen, the reason you don't wear white, there's a reason I never wear white clothes. Today excluded. The reason is twofold. One, not good if you spill some coffee. Standard. Two, if you watch any sort of supernatural show involving any sort of ghosts, right? Supernatural, the TV show, any movie ever, okay? What are the women always wearing when they get brutally murdered? The Voices, starring Anna Kendrick and Ryan Reynolds. What are the women always wearing when they get brutally murdered, stabby wabby to death on the forest floor? White dresses, always, every single time. Just don't wear a white dress, and then your chances of getting stabby wabbied reduce significantly. Trust me, I'm from London. I do the stabby wabbying. I don't, that's a joke. Hey, it worked out. Besides that, she thought I hated her for like 2 years. That's pretty good though. Keeps her on her toes, stops her from being annoying. Not that I'm relating to that. I haven't done this, Shadow. I kind of did once. He had to learn. Anyway. So don't answer the door, even if Cleedum is being murdered outside. If you're in white, no. Hi, Rets. Thank you. True. Absolutely. 100%. It represents innocence and purity, which is gross as a concept. That's gross and disgusting. Genuinely, for many reasons of which I won't get into right now. But yeah, you put the girl in white, so she's all like, oh, what a good person. She doesn't have sex, therefore God loves her or something. I don't know. And then you stab her. Every single supernatural show ever. Never wear white, chat. Hi, Wesley. Welcome in. How are you doing? Considering that most murders happen within relationships, maybe we should tell Cleedum to put the knife away. So that means if I wear a tuxedo, I'll become as cool as James Bond. Listen, I see what you're saying. I'm sensing more of a penguin vibe for you, Justin. I don't know if that's based on anything. Feeling penguins more likely than James Bond. It could go either way. Let's not talk about purity. Literally, I cannot say the word purity without being a little bit sick in my mouth. Purity. Ugh. Gross. Goddamn penguins. If you're so inclined. If you're nasty, happy feet. I just love watching chat. I like watching where chat goes. Because the way you guys communicate, it's amazing. I do the same thing too, and it's beautiful. Please don't ever change. The way you guys communicate is you will just put in the first phrase that pops in your head based on whatever word has come before. So I'll say penguin, and one of you will say penguin, one of you will say happy feet, and it's just beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like this wonderful chain of... You know that game where it's like, don't think about it, say the first thing that pops into your head? Cat, dog, etc. That's what chat's like, and it's wonderful. Club Penguin Pingu. Amazing. Fantastic. Yeah, it's like you're constantly playing the association game, and it's genuinely glorious. That came out as an insult, but it wasn't actually supposed to be. I'm being sincere. Newt. Hi, Ancient. Welcome in. How are you going? 12 minutes. Oh my God, that was a long time ago. I played that when it came out, just out of interest. When was that? It came out in 2021. 2 years ago, at least, if not more. That's amazing. Long time ago. Your channel had only a few views per live. I stopped watching a lot of things to focus on my mental health. I'm glad that you did that. A lot of people don't take steps when they notice a problem. So I'm happy that you took steps. I'm really happy to see how much your channel has evolved in these times. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. And thank you for remembering 2 years later to come back. That's cool. Chat is a hive mind. I agree, Mandracool. We communicate as a whole. It's like verbally you guys are always doing the Mexican wave. That's what it is. It's just like, way. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Anyway, we have to crack on, which means I'm going to put the music back onto our thinky thoughtsy music, which is okay, and let's do it. I can't click if I'm dancing. So today, we are talking about a man named Arthur Knight. Buckley already knows. We're talking about a man named Arthur Knight. Here he is. Or is his name Nicholas Rossi? Here he is. Or is his name Nicholas Alahverdian? Here he is. Oh, jeez, this guy. No, for reals. For reals. Absolutely. Why does this sound familiar? He's been all over the news. He was extradited last week. So, all over the news. Huge, massive. A bunch of different people made videos on it, and it was in a bunch of articles and stuff like that. How many names does he have? They reckon he has 16 aliases. Or 60. I couldn't really hear him when he was talking. That was a news presenter. He either said 16 or 60. Either way, there's a 6 involved, and it's a lot. He seems to have a lot of twins. I know. Maybe this guy's just like got one of them faces. You know, one of them faces where it's like, oh, you just look. He does look a lot like my music teacher in 6th form. He really does look a lot like my music teacher in 6th form. That's the 4th alias. Coincidence? I think not. What in the catch me if you can? No, for realsies. For realsies. So this guy, I'm gonna probably exchange his names willy-nilly. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna randomly call whatever I can think of. Probably good old Nick is what I'm gonna go for most of the time, just so you know. But I'm always talking about this dude. It's always the same dude. I'm also probably gonna like randomly interchange his name with Krunt as well, because that is what he is. Not to give anything away. This guy's the scum of the earth. He is the worst person in the world. Just the worst, horrible, most terrible human being, most likely. I hate him. Crunch! Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Pardon my French. That's how it's pronounced, right? Good morning, TMG. Good morning. 60 aliases. How many free birthday cakes from Applebee's do you need, man? Imagine if that's all this was. Imagine that's all this was, and that's why he was doing it. He just wants free birthdays. But you know what? You can just go to different Applebee's. You know, I don't know how Applebee's is pretty common. I'm not American. Applebee's is pretty common, right? They're like everywhere. Let's speak in my language. Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons are on every corner, sometimes twice a corner. Also speaking in my language. Pret-a-manger. There is like, if you can't see a Pret, then you're not in London, basically is the rule. Or you're not in central London, is the rule. There's always a Pret visible. You turn a corner, oh, it's another Pret. There was an area that was super cool, and then it got gentrified. It's now super cool and safe. I'm usually against gentrification, but this place was shady. A bunch of people were stabbed there. So, you know, in this instance, now it's like high fashion and vintage shops and whatnot. Anyway, I'm talking about Camden Market, if anyone knows it. Anyway, there was a super cool place that got gentrified, and where was I going with this? Yes, pre-gentrification, not a single Pret to be seen. Pret's like a Starbucks if you're interested. Pre-gentrification, not a single Pret to be seen. Post-gentrification, 7. I counted 7 Prets in like a 10-minute walk radius. 7. How many? But my point is, what you can do, instead of faking your death and coming up with aliases, if you want multiple cakes from Applebee's or multiple coffees from Pret or whatever for your birthday, you can just go to a different one. Infinite coffee hack. We've gone off topic. That's not why he faked his death. That's not it, but it could have been. What did he do to earn so much flack? Oh, a bunch of stuff. Yeah, no, a bunch of stuff. It's not just the grape and sexual assault, but we'll come back to that. He's done everything. He's done everything. To my knowledge, he's not murdered anyone. He did give it a good old go. Allegedly. Did try a little kidnap at one point, allegedly. Geez, this man's done everything. He's a connoisseur, if you will. He's a man of the world. Exactly. But what if you want them on different days? That's a good point, Mew, actually. I didn't think about that. Free coffee every day of the week, which means you need 364? 6 on a leap year. Aliases. Cheeky kidnap. Once in a blue moon. Unless you do midnights and then you can double up. Because you can probably get a coffee for your birthday on midnight that day and also for the day after. You know what I mean? This isn't what... Why are we talking about this? This isn't what he does. He didn't fake his death for coffee. But what if they have an efficient method to track who has already received the cake and coffee? Enough! Hi, Chatter, welcome in. Enough. When will Marshmallow Alfredo return? That's a good question. I haven't attempted to return him as of yet because I'm busy, which is not something I should have said, actually. Guys, I'm trying my best to get Marshmallow Alfredo back. I do want him back. I miss him a lot. He's, for those of you who don't know, I'm not talking about a dude. He's a OpenAI chatbot that we have in the stream. But a bunch of like weird technical stuff happened, which means that we need to reset something. And I'm not amazingly sure what exactly it is that I need to reset or how to do that, but we'll figure it out. Is he open source? I think so. Not Marshmallow Alfredo, but the way we made him, yeah. Can we get back to the unneutered version of Marshmallow Alfredo? No, he was racist and got banned from Twitch. So, no, he's gonna stay neutered. Thank you so much. He was just like fully racist. This is the thing, like he was trained on the interwebnet. You know? People are real racist on the interwebnet. So that's what we're gonna do. Anywho, this is Nicholas Alahverdian and Rossi and Arthur Knight and the Clunt, which is what we'll call him. One day I'm gonna slip up and forget the L in that word and it's gonna be bad, or the R, depending on what it is. But thank you so much for that. So yes, he decided, like a genius, to fake his death in 2020. Except he didn't do it right. Bearded Frenzy, thanks for the follow. And Daxters, thank you for the follow too. 4 minutes ago, I'm sorry that I missed that. Yeah, he didn't do it right. Now I have a whole session planned to tell you guys how to do it right. If you were to fake your death, which don't do that because it's illegal and has moral and ethical implications on everyone around you. But if you were to fake your death, for whatever purpose, there are certain things that you need to take into consideration. There are certain things where you're definitely going to fail unless you sort it out properly. And there are certain things you must never do. He did not do it right. Because for all his charm and wit and narcissism, he's not actually a very bright person. Listen, anyone who does any sort of essay or grape is never going to be a very bright person. Because if they were very bright, they would not do that. So that's my thinking. But I have a more holistic idea of what intelligence is than is usually thought. But that's not intelligent, is it? Yes, please tell us how to fake our death, Perry. I absolutely will. Buckle in. Hi, too. Welcome in. How are you going? This stream will be good knowledge for me to have if I ever accidentally have kids. Dear Lord. Okay, spotted a bad person. Hello. Faking your death isn't actually illegal. Getting caught faking your death is illegal, but not the actual act of faking a death. You could say that about anything. Nothing's illegal if you get away with it, but it is illegal. It is illegal. You just haven't got away with it yet. What the? Oh, it's not illegal unless you get caught. No, it is. It is illegal. You just haven't been caught. So you haven't faced the consequences for it yet. It is illegal. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's like being like, oh yeah, stealing from a store isn't illegal if they never catch me. If I run too fast. Would it be easier if I moved country? Aussie, you have to move country. You have to. Well, if you're asking me about you and your specific situation and you've just sort of popped in here to ask a vague question, which does sometimes happen, but that wouldn't make any sense, then I don't know. But if you're talking about this specifically, how to fake your death, then yes, you need to move country. Imagine faking your death and then actually dying. That would be really unfortunate, wouldn't it? And you go to all that trouble as well. It'd be really unfair. You're not dead if you aren't found. You're only really dead if someone finds you dead. Are we talking about like quantum theory? Can we not? Can we not talk about quantum theory and Schrodinger's fucking cat? Thank you so much. Things move as a wave and a particle. Stop it! Stop it! Listen. Schrodinger's dead. Oh dear, oh dear. So, let me start from the beginning. Because we've we've skipped ahead and I've already screamed at you like 3 times. What did I do to the bottle? When you hold it, don't you? And then if you've had the same bottle for like a month, sometimes it gets indented. This is irrelevant. And we're not sponsored by Volvic, natural mineral water, brought to you by me. Okay, let's do it. So, Nicky boy over here, he faked his death in 2020, and it was very, very interesting. He did that most likely because he was being investigated for fraud at the time. You guys would think, and I thought as well, that the reason he would have faked his death is because of all of the huge like SA charges against him, but actually didn't seem to weigh that heavily on his mind. So, you know, mostly the fraud thing, mostly the money situations. So didn't really mind the other stuff too much. There's reasons for that. I will get to it. But it's very, very, very interesting. So he did a lot of things that seem clever, but actually completely messed him up in terms of faking his death. But before we talk about that, before we talk about all his many, many crimes, he's literally committed every single crime under the sun. And it started from when he was a kid. So when he was a child, he alleged that his parents were abusive and alcoholic and couldn't take care of him and things like that. But his dad says that it was him, and he would like hit his mom and sister and siblings, and his grandmother, he would like beat up his grandmother and spit at people, and he just would not listen in school. So eventually he was placed in psychiatric care, and then eventually he was taken to the Department of Children, Youth and Family. So he was basically put up for, I don't think it was quite adoption, but it was like shelters. So it was care that weren't his parents in shelters. And he was being fostered, but I don't think he was ever adopted. And then eventually, when he was a teenager, because you only can really diagnose this stuff like late teens, he was diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder and also a little bit of ADHD, which is quite fun. Probably going to focus more on the NPD, on the narcissism, than the ADHD, because I'm not amazingly sure how the other one is related to crime. But NPD might do. Hey, not always. Narcissists are people too, and that's true. You can't help it. It's a personality disorder. Everyone's trying their best. Big love. Just because you're narcissistic doesn't mean you're going to try and grate people. Sometimes it's a contributing factor. That's okay. Is anyone not diagnosed with ADHD now? Many people. Many people. It is a common one though. NPD and ADHD and LED and whatnot. I'm going to refer to NPD as narcissism. Being narcissistic is not the same as having narcissistic personality disorder. One is a diagnosis where you have to fulfill a criteria of symptoms that are extreme enough to be affecting your life. One is just tendencies. So you can have narcissistic qualities and tendencies, and they can be subtle, not really affecting your life, etc., etc., etc. And anyone at any point in time could have them, and they can change and ebb and flow and get rid of them and stuff like that. So when I say narcissism, for this particular context, I'm talking about narcissistic personality disorder, of which he's been diagnosed. Cool, just a little PSA. STD, LED. LED, I'm not sure what LED stands for. It's a light bulb. It's a type of filament. STD. Short, thin dudes. It's a specific type that you might be into. Elfish and whatnot. Elfish in like an Elden Ring sort of way, not in a Lord of the Rings sort of way. Oh, it's a light emitting diode. Interesting. Low energy diet. Does that mean like you're eating things that give you little energy, so you're eating very little, or you are not really trying very hard to be on a diet? I'm on a diet as of right now, which means I eat the exact same thing that I did before, but now I feel bad about it. That's literally the only difference. It's the only change after New Year's. Oh well. But yeah, so he was moved around and put into these shelter programs. Now, his shelter programs were not amazing, according to him, all of this is according to him, and who the fuck knows. But he basically says that he was moved around a lot between different shelters, which is obviously quite dramatic, and the other kids would steal from him, harass him, assault him, and threatened him and stuff like that. And he basically, I don't remember the year, but later on, over a few years, he ran a campaign to sue the Department of Children, Youth and Families. He sued them for $200,000 in medical expenses, which is a lot. And he kept on it. And his whole thing was, I want to protect children from suffering the abuse that I suffered, which is beautiful, lovely, you know? And listen, it can go hand in hand. You can be a rapist and also care about the kids. I probably think, based on everything that we know about him and the MPD and all that stuff, he probably doesn't care about the kids, and he actually just wants to get revenge on an organization he feels treated him badly. Why, Perry? Why? I'm sorry. Stop screaming at me. Am I wrong? Did I say anything wrong? Didn't he abuse children too? Not that I had read. I don't think so. No, he left the kiddies alone. He accused a bunch of other people of abusing children. I think. Time to riot. Please no. Bottom left photo. Are those sunglasses photoshopped? Bottom left. Oh yeah, they do look it, don't they? They do not suit his face at all. Although I think the only thing that would suit his face is a black eye. Whoa, we don't advocate violence, guys. Crime is crime. Oh dear. So, that's what basically happened in his childhood. And that's important to remember. Not that your childhood affects your adulthood as much as a lot of social psychologists will say. A lot of the time, people will be like, oh yeah, if you are a certain way when you're a kid, or if you're diagnosed with ODD or whatever it is, then you're fucked, basically. Attachment theory, Bowlby's attachment theory. You are messed up if your parent doesn't love you enough, or whatever it was. I do actually know what it was. I'm just paraphrasing for the interest of not boring you, I guess. Because we've done it on stream before. But yes. Not necessarily the case. Everything's okay, guys. If you were abused as a child in any which way, or if you were diagnosed with oppositional defiant disorder, which is a bullshit diagnosis in my opinion, it just means the kid doesn't listen to you because it's a kid. Anyway, if you're diagnosed with any of those things, or you have a weak attachment or insecure attachment, or if your parents kind of sucked as a kid, it's okay. It's okay, because it's not all over. Hey, sorry about that. Oh God. No, it's okay, because it means that it doesn't necessarily mean that you're doomed for life. Some people will be like, oh yeah, it's a predictor of whether or not you'll go to prison. But that's just a really obvious statement. Anyway, do you have a new setup? No. Does it look like I have a new setup? That's not good. Is it better? That's not good. That makes me think I've messed up something. Oh dear. I've diagnosed myself to be doomed for life. Probably get that second opinioned if I were you. Hi, Chapo. Cesar, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. When life gives you melons, become a ninja. Are you talking about that iPad game? I don't know why I read this out. Okay, let's carry on. So, let's talk about how this all began, shall we? So my guy, he is a naughty child. And so eventually psychiatric hospitals, as I mentioned, he goes into the shelter program, etc., etc. Doesn't have a good time of it, abuse. And during that time, he's not in school, which sucks. He has a few foster parents. We'll talk about them later. But eventually, he starts getting into higher education. And by getting into higher education, what I mean is lurking around campuses of other colleges and talking to girls who go to those colleges. in Ohio in 2008, he had lunch with a girl, offered to walk her to her next class, and then decided that he was going to masturbate in front of her. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. Hence why he was arrested. And then afterwards he was like, sorry, I couldn't help it. You're just too pretty. That's one of the grossest things I've ever heard. Why did you laugh though? Out of awkwardness and fear. I'm still doing it. So that's what kind of person he is. The future crimes get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. I'm not going to give you any details about them. You can look it up yourself. But this is a happy bubble of happiness, okay? Happy bubble of happiness. We don't discuss gross things, true crime, or politics. So don't worry. Have no fear. You're safe here. You're safe here. Women should be less pretty. Otherwise, how do we, not expect boys to just furiously wank in front of us? They can't help it, guys. They can't control it. It's an evolutionary thing. I am being sarcastic in case that got lost in translation. Stop it! Podcast boys! No podcast boys are here. Hopefully. Podcast boys! Stop it! Yield! Thank you so much. Sit down. Take the mic away. Have a think. Have a read of books. Talk to people. Talk to people who aren't like you. Talk to people who aren't podcast boys. And then you may return to the mic once you know you're better than you currently are. Thank you so much. Wait, they can read? That's a good point. Learn how to read. Then read a book. Good point. And hug your mother. Unless you don't get on with your mother. In which case, hug a body pillow of your mother. Wait, that's kind of like half the problem. That's their origin story. I swear to God, that's the origin story of most insults. I'm so... the guy on screen seems like a fun night out. He raped a bunch of people. So... fun for him, surely. I think he was having fun. Oh no! This is not going how I planned. Loving companion, hi, how are you doing? What's up? Oh no, oh no, oh no. I like reading my favorite book series. It's called Clifford the Big Red Dog. That's pretty good, It's pretty good. It's about your reading level, isn't it? That's fine. Listen, we need to read at our reading level before we can get up. So, start with the picture books and go from there. He seems like a fun night out. Haha. Because one of his aliases is Arthur Knight. Yeah, that's good. It's a good one. So he got arrested for that, obviously. Obviously, he got arrested for that. He was like, oh, please don't tell anyone. And she immediately told someone, obviously. So, okay, question. You get accused of furiously masturbating in front of someone else. Non-consent style, okay? You want to get off those charges. You don't want those charges. Let's just, hypothetical. You don't want this charge on your record. What do you do to try and minimize damage control this situation? What do you do? Make it real, Perry. Exactly. Give me some ideas. Let's brainstorm. What would you do? What's a good idea? Apologize a lot. Fake your death. Apologize a lot. Yeah. Flee from the country. I mean, sure, but it seems murder suicide. Wow, that seems a little bit excessive. I think we're going too far. Commit tax fraud. Seems a little unrelated, Peter. I guess blackmail could make it worse, though. Yeah. Get off charges. Haha, because that's what it was. Yeah, I think probably have them sign an NDA. Probably pay them off, bribe, good idea, sip. Apologize a lot. Furiously masturbate in front of the judge. Just double down. Hi, Lumina. Welcome. Hire a lawyer. Hire a good lawyer. Exactly. Hi, Carly. Welcome in. How are you doing? What did he do? He allegedly fabricated he fabricated a MySpace message. This is genius. Listen to this. He fabricated a MySpace message that allegedly was from the victim of this, saying that she lied about it. But the problem with that is, like, analysts took one look and was like, this is a fabrication. And so he said, listen, I'm going to appeal this charge because I saw a MySpace message. Here it is. Immediately dismissed. Immediately, everyone was like, that's been altered / fabricated entirely. MySpace, yeah, it was 2008, different time. And then, okay, what do you do? What do you do now? What do you do? So you furiously masturbated in front of a girl. You're getting, you're on trial for SA, as you very well should be. You've decided to appeal that because you made up a MySpace message and you were caught for making up the MySpace message. What's your next step? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What's something you can do? Fabricate another one. Run for public office. Scathing. Furiously masturbate on MySpace. More MySpace messages. Hire a better lawyer. Yeah, for sure. Go straight to jail. Walk into jail. That's probably the best thing that you should have done. Hi, self-care. Welcome in. Do something worse so you'll get charged for that instead. Subversive. Unexpected. Do the unexpected. Hi, Anthrax. Welcome in. Write a ukulele song about your innocence. The Shaggy defense. It wasn't me. Say you're an addict and garner sympathy. Ooh, garnering sympathy. We'll come back to that. That's cool. Insanity defense. He could genuinely, because like what he said to her was, I can't help it. You're too pretty. So he could literally be like, I have a condition and I actually was being serious. I cannot help it. But no, he didn't do any of that. He sued the college. He tried to sue the college that she was at, saying that these are life-changing, life-altering charges and how dare they. Oh no! Now obviously that didn't work and he got put on the sex offender register forever. Bold move. Oh no. You can only say so much bullshit. Yeah. He just, I admire. This is the only good thing I'm going to say about this boy. I admire the determination. He does not back down. Unfortunately, he should back down because he's a raging crunt, but still. Eyes, thank you for the bits. Wait, no. Ah! Oh, I didn't open it before the stream. Damn it! That's okay. We can fix this. Connected. There she goes. I'll copy. Thank you for so much of the bits. I really appreciate that. I'm just gonna copy that in. Exclamation mark TTS. Copy it over. Put a little eyes out says at the beginning. Go for it. PerriKaryal says, Eyes Out says, I would love to hire some top-tier Hollywood makeup artists and have a setup of someone running from a monster, only for the monster to come after him. He would be up and running. Thank you. Okay. Now, 2 years pass. He's officially on the sex offenders register. He's officially given it all he's got. Sued the college, made up a MySpace page, furiously masturbated in front of the judge. I'm joking, he didn't do that last one. Gave it all he's got, failed. Spectacularly. 2 years pass. A woman comes to his flat for God knows what reason. She has a very, very bad red flag catcher, which actually isn't fair to say. It's not exactly this. It's not her fault, guys. But she goes to his flat. 2010. Now, I'm not going to tell you what happened in the flat. We don't know what happened in the flat. We do know what happened in the flat and whatever. I'm not going to tell you anything about it. But basically, the police come because there's like loud noises. She's like, let me leave. Okay. I don't think it wasn't that bad. But basically, she wasn't allowed to leave. She respectfully masturbated in front of her. No, she wasn't allowed to leave. So she was like, I'm not really feeling this. I'm going to go home. And he was just like, no. Which is terrifying. That's terrifying. And he was just like, no. So she started like screaming, obviously, good move. Police were called, heard the screaming. They come up, and what do they find? They find him begging her, saying, I'm so sorry, we can talk about this, like all in a panic. What was he apologizing for? He kind of decided that the way to get her to stay was to like smack her in the face a bunch. I'm laughing again out of awkwardness and like sadness. It's not funny. Clearly an expert. Yeah, good tactics. Oof. Indeed, oof. So again, he was arrested. 2010. They have a nice face punch. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, for sure. But what was even better about this, is when he was arrested, because the woman has like bruises, okay? And she's like, this dude did this to me. She has bruises. She didn't do it to herself. This dude has done this to me. And so he's just like, and they caught him apologizing about it. And then to the police, he was like, no, I didn't do anything. Shaggy defense. It wasn't me. But they didn't believe that, obviously. Arrested him, put him in the car. Meanwhile, to get to the car, he's kicking, he's screaming down the flats, being like, I'm innocent. When he gets in the police car, he starts banging his head on the bars and being like, I'm innocent, I didn't do anything, to the point that they have to pepper spray him to calm him down. This dude, I swear. Oh my God. Officer, she was like that when I found her. Officer, she tripped and fell into my fist many times. She was like that when I found her. Oh my God, God tier defense. Just like, I don't know what the goal was there, actually, the smacking your head into the bars. Was he trying to like undo the bars? I don't get the goal there at all. But he probably just absolutely popped off. I think he popped off. I think he was like, damn it, I'm going to get put on the sex offenders register again. Hi, Guy. Welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? Maybe he was just out of ideas. He was trying to knock some ideas into his head. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That was the only one that I've read. The only incident that he had where he didn't try to get out of the charge. He was just like, yeah. Rip. I mean, he tried to get out of the charge immediately. I'm innocent. But by the time he went to trial, he was just like, yeah. That was me, my bad, guys. And I don't know if he went to jail or if it was a fine and community service or something. Because at the end of the day, it was just a punch in the face and, you know, false imprisonment. Who hasn't? Who hasn't done that? So... Oh, no. Have you seen the interview video? Not yet, actually. I've seen like a clip of it, but I wanted to watch it with you guys. Maybe acting like he's not sane. I don't think he's smart enough to really like long-term think this through. It always feels like everything he does is very spur of the moment kind of thing. So he's finally out of whatever punishment he received for that. I'm not really sure. He got charged for simple domestic violence, which I think is rude. I think it was false imprisonment. So, but anyway, he gets out. He's fine again. He's on the streets doing his thing. Now, I think what anyone would do in that instance, okay, is make amends, you know? Or just like stop it. Just, you know, live a peaceful life, live a normal life, stop assaulting women. Is my personal take. I think maybe you get caught twice, you're on the sex offenders register for the rest of your life. Just stop it. So he went to Harvard and lived a very happy life, got really qualified, and there's the end of our story, guys. Amazing. Surely that's what happened. Thank you for the lurk, Jesus. No. What's the fun in that? No, he did go to Harvard. He audited extra extension program classes. And then he got kicked out because he wasn't actually supposed to be there. And because they found out he was on the sex offenders register and said, you should really leave. So he went to Harvard for like a hot few months, kind of illegally. Audited a few classes, but do you know what he says now? And here's where the NPD, the narcissistic personality disorder, slips in. What does he say about himself? He says that he's a Harvard scholar, political scientist, and sociologist. Now, this is unfair. I believe him. Now, in his mind, I should specify, in his mind, this is unfair. You know, you beat up one woman one time, you furiously masturbate in another, and then you force imprison a lady, and all of a sudden, everyone's against you. All of a sudden, you're on the sex offenders register for life, and you go to prison. Oh, so rude, so unfair, is it not? In his mind, so unfair. So he decided to get political, and he joins a group. He becomes the figurehead for this group. Can you guess what group? Cancel culture has gone too far. Can you guess what group he joins and becomes the figurehead of? Hashtag me too. Wouldn't that be lovely? You got this? GOP. I'm not sure what GOP is. A men's right group. Close. Which specifically? Or what specifically? Scientology. Mensa? I don't think there's any shot of that. Did he become a furry? No, but wouldn't that be wonderful? GOP is US Tories. Not so much. He did not join a women's rights group. Incel. Yep. He became the figurehead of a men's rights group specifically for radicalized people or incels. Naturally, I can't listen. That is the perfect place for him, I think. Oh man. Now, if you guys don't know about incels, or you don't know what an incel is, they are an involuntary celibate. Where have you been, first of all? How do you not know this? But let me help you. They are involuntary celibates, and they basically are upset. They didn't start off this way. It was founded by a woman. It was supposed to be like a support group for people who struggle to find people to date. It was a very nice, lovely place. And then it got taken over by men's rights activists. Anyway, an incel is an involuntary celibate. And it's someone who, despite really wanting a relationship, specifically a sexual relationship, sometimes only the sexual part and nothing else, can't, because no one's into them, basically. But what they are now, they are officially classed in some places as a terrorist group, genuinely, because there's been shootings and whatnot, very bad. Plymouth, actually. You guys hear about that? Shooting in Plymouth? Anyway. And they have like a manifesto now. It's really gone beyond what it was. They have a manifesto now about what they would want from society, what they're trying to advocate and politicalize for in society, and that is traditional relationships, aka women. And they actually legitly say this is like word for word what they say. Women are like children. They need to be looked after. They can't speak for themselves because they're not very bright and they don't know and they're too emotional. Genuinely, this is what they think. So women are bad and stupid. They can't choose for themselves. Society is crumbling and it's been ruined because women are allowed to choose their own partners because they don't know what's good for them, which is why they go after the chads and stuff. You've heard that terminology. They go after those sorts of people that don't treat them right. So that means that what they're going to advocate for, they want to revolutionize society and make it so that women go after or are forced to marry people who have things they do respect, such as money, position, power, abs. Which is why podcast boys are so bad, because doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound familiar? Women should go after a rich boy. That's incel ideology. There have been shootings based along that line. This is why it sucks. Lots of reasons why it sucks, but that's what they advocate for, incels. So he's become the figurehead for one of those groups. What? So if I'm hot and broke, I can't get women? Apparently, according to them, according to the incels, being hot is not a reason to want to date someone. Except for the fact they only want to date hot girls for their bodies. And nothing else. But if a girl wants to date a guy for their bodies and nothing else, that's evil and she's stupid. How do these people not rule the world, right? With such good ideas like that, who knows? Who knows? It's crazy, crazy. Aren't the people who say that closeted? I hope they should be more closeted than they are, actually. But no, they seem very proud of themselves most of the time. Taft, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. They do seem pretty proud of themselves. They have many podcasts and things. But, yeah. There are signs how to spot one, which we can do a stream on. That'd be quite fun, but not today. Hi, Taff. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, no. Only rich people advocate that women should only go for rich men. See, I was thinking about that. Like, being rich or becoming rich is not easy. And it's not something that's possible for everyone, despite how hard you work, mindset, grindset, you know? Sometimes it's just not going to happen based on, like, your socioeconomic status and all of this, like, a million different factors, right? And it doesn't really matter how hard you work sometimes. There are just loads of things to take into account. It's not easy. And so I'm kind of thinking, what about the boys who are incels but don't have money? Surely they're not going to be like, do you know what it's about, chat? It's about control. You can a little bit, but you can't really control what you look like as much as you can control what job you have and how hard you work. That's what it's about. So it's people feeling out of control and being disliked or not being able to find love and romance, sex and romance very easily because of things that now they can't control. And that is upsetting. That's absolutely upsetting. And you can relate to that and feel bad for that and like feel sorry for that. And I do a little bit too, without blaming women for it. But that is the way of the world. And everyone deals with that. Everyone does. Love is not about money for everyone. If that was the case, poor people would never find love. And they do. It's beautiful. It's like... I was gonna say, it's like, what's his name? Who wrote that book? And that became a film and it's about Christmas. And there was a Muppets version. Dickens. It's like a Dickens novel. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's the one. 8 crazy nights. Yeah, exactly. They're blaming someone else, someone who isn't themselves, for their struggle because they view their struggle as unfair. And it is unfair. It is unfair. Everyone goes through this. Everyone goes through this. Like, you can't control what you look like so much. You can do little things. Like, you can, I guess, like, work out and wear makeup and whatnot. But it's like grow facial hair, get a haircut. And this is for everyone. This is for every single person, regardless of gender or position. But it's not so easy. And also, it shouldn't be important. You know? It shouldn't be important what you look like. But at the same time, you go for people that you're attracted to. So anyway. Not everyone feels like they can wear makeup as well because of like societal pressures. Not everyone can grow facial hair. That's true. And some people just don't want to. Some people, it's just not worth the effort. And for some people, like doing something like getting really fit or losing weight or whatever is really hard. So, you know, even if it's your cousin, it can be difficult. So I totally respect that. But then incels will come out and be like, oh, it's all women's fault. They're stupid. They shouldn't be allowed to decide for themselves and they should want to date me despite my being the worst person in the world because I have qualities which are... I'm going to inherit a £200,000 house from my mother when she dies. Currently, I live in the basement. Dinoni, thank you for coming in. Hi, how are you doing? Rip. If she just gave me a chance. It's so interesting, though, because they are the worst people in the world. I'm sure you guys... Have you guys ever met one in real life? They are the worst people in the world. But they're just like, I have such a good personality. Babe, no. You don't. You don't have a good personality. Maybe if they did, sure, but they don't. Anyway, so this person became the figurehead of the incel group after he suffered the injustice of being put on the sex offenders register after he sex offended 3-4 times and then like beat up a woman. Anyway, injustice. So rude. So mean. How dare they? Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Now, completely unbeknownst to me, completely out of the realm of possibilities I would have considered, somehow, even, I guess it was his winning personality, he got married in 2010. So like, as he was being arrested and doing his comeuppance for whatever it was after beating up that woman, he got married. When? I suppose. Damn, it worked. I guess it did. Very, very interesting. I guess it was confidence. He was confidently misogynistic, and that's what it's all about, guys. But sadly, she divorced him and got a restraining order against him almost immediately in 2011. And he responded by calling her constantly all the time, which again got him arrested. Fucking hell. Well, I don't know too much about that, but he got remarried again in 2015. And this one is shocking. This is the best. I think this is the best. Oh, it's one of the best. Oh, there's so much that's coming later. We haven't even got to the faking his death part yet. This is the best. So in 2015, his second wife divorced him and got a restraining order because of gross neglect of duty and extreme cruelty. What was the extreme cruelty, do you reckon? Well, first we need to talk about how they met. I'm out. It doesn't work. It seems to not work. No. How they met. So they met at the singles ward of a Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints because he said he was a Mormon. He's not a Mormon. He never was a Mormon. As one does. Oh my God. Ah. Wow. Wow. That's Riz. His Mormon era. Like Taylor Swift. Yeah, he was Mormon, apparently. And then he got married to her very quickly because, as Mormons do. Then he immediately got super violent so as to stop her from leaving. Controlled her appearance. Told her what to wear. Stopped her from leaving the house, said that she needs to stay at home. That's her duty always. And stopped her from talking to her friends and family. So, you know, on top of all the violence. So, you know, he's like a good guy. So she, good on her, divorced him, got a restraining order. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Then in 2017, just to top it all off, he decided to steal $52,000 from her. It was tricks. He tricked her. He tricked her into loaning him $52,000 because he was running a community service agency, a charity, guys, to help people. Except that didn't exist. So he stole $52,000. Her money is his money. That's what marriage is all about. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, a true example for every child. That's a healthy relationship. What do you mean toxic? Controlling everything they do, stopping them from having other friends or leaving the house, beating them up occasionally. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do. Wait, that's not normal. He was helping people. He was helping himself. And he's people. Marriage is beautiful. He did that after they divorced. God damn, girl. Yeah, she was abused. She was manipulated and abused. So, you know, naturally I give away all my money when I'm manipulated and abused. So that's yeah. No, genuine. She's the victim here. But still. Wasn't there a guy who killed 6 to 7 people and talked about how no women would ever have sex with him? There's been a few. Yeah. Plymouth. You might be talking about Plymouth. Yeah, Plymouth. A guy was like, oh, girls don't want to have sex with me. So I'm going to kill the girls I can find in this mall. And this was in the UK. That's dedication. Do you know how hard it is to do that in the UK? We don't have guns. You know how hard it is to get a gun? It's really hard. Say what you want about incels. They are dedicated is what that is. Oh man, very bad, very bad, very bad. You keep killing them. Rich. That's why they won't have sex with you, because you just keep murdering them before they do, you know? Give them a chance. Perry, do you want a gun? I can mail you one. I really would. That's so nice of you. That is not getting through customs. If only they were dedicated to not being awful, right? See, this is the thing. They clearly have the dedication, but it's just, they're just getting dedicated for the wrong thing. If they were dedicated to being, I don't know, nice, or not even nice, just not evil, or, you know, learned, or something, that would be great. What if they were dedicated to learning a foreign language? Amazing, amazing. And that would help a lot as well if you're trying to escape the country via escaping your death. So misdirected dedication, that's all it is. That's all it is. And can we really be mean to someone who's just misdirected in their dedication? Yes, we can. Okay. So that was his second wife. Now, for some reason, somehow, I really think it's the confidence, because it's not his looks. That was mean. We're allowed to be mean to him. He's a dick. We're allowed to be mean to him. It wasn't his looks. It definitely wasn't his personality. Somehow, he married again in 2019. Before he did that, so after his second wife got a restraining order against him, after his first wife got a restraining order against him, lol, he moved in with a friend in 2017. Guess how that ended. He moved in with a friend, 2017. Guess how that ended. Tell me. You got this. Grape? No, that would be fun though. Badly, yes. They lived happily ever after. He stole all his money. Good guesses. Restraining order. Yep. Hoopty, Aku, Luke, you got it. Restraining order. The friend got a restraining order against him. Because, and actually you were right too, Kleist, because he was cashing all his checks that weren't his. He was stealing money from the roommate, refusing to move out, stopping his roommate from going places because he wasn't paying attention to him. So the roommate got a restraining order. The Mormon era did not work, no. So he broke out of his Mormon era. And he married after moving to Bristol. So that's nice. He is American. But he moved over to Bristol for us. So, yay. We got him. Woo! Acquired. This is what we mean. The talent. Skill shortage. We didn't have enough grapists. Great. Fantastic. So he moved to Bristol. Thank you very much. And dated someone called Miranda Knight. Does the word Knight ring a bell? One of his main aliases. Miranda Knight. And they were perfect for each other, guys. They were perfect for each other. They really, really were. They got married in 2020. They started dating in 2019. He did lie and tell her that he was from Dublin and worked in marketing and PR, which is not true. He was from Utah or Ohio and worked in crime. But, you know, you don't want to give everything away on a first date. So that's fun. Good start to the marriage. But they were perfect for each other because she was also a raging cunt. This is what it is, guys. Just find someone for you. Every pot has its lid. If you're a dickhead, find a dickhead. If you're a cunt, find a cunt.
The witch.
You know? If you're into murder, find a murderer. If you're afraid of terrorism, find the terrorist within you. Hashtag Tealswan. Power couple. Genuinely. Huge power couple. Utah and Ohio are very different, Perry. They're exactly the same to me. They're the same place. I don't know. Sorry. Do you know the difference between Bristol and Cardiff? No. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. I have kind of exhausted everything I can think of. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Isn't Cardiff in Wales? Yes, it is. It is in Wales. I appreciate that you spell it like the animal. That's funny. I didn't do that. It's like Welsh Bristol. Basically the same thing, for sure. Actually, genuinely, yeah. Genuinely, actually, it is like Welsh Bristol. Anyway. So, okay, you do know the difference. So, they were perfect for each other. And that's so, so lovely. So I guess Miranda Knight didn't mind all his crime. Or didn't know about it and supported him anyway. Either way, perfect for each other. 2020. So he's married now. For the third time. Happily married. This one, she hasn't yet divorced him and got a restraining order. Fingers crossed. which means that surely he's happy now. He's found the love. He was a figurehead for incels, but now he's found it. So surely he can let it all go. Surely he can now, you know, be like the person he was meant to be. He can, you know, become the best person ever, and he can let all his insecurities and fear go. He can stop doing crime and get an honest life. So in 2020, he found his ex-foster mother, opened 22 credit cards under her husband's name, and got them $200,000 in debt. But he did that like very obviously. And she said, yeah, this is my ex-foster son, for sure. 2020, the investigation opened. So, chat, this is the moment you've been waiting for. You're investigated for fraud after loads of like sexual assaults and grapes. What do you do? Hi, Beyond, welcome in. What do you do? What do you do? What's the goal? What's the absolute amazing thing? Do we think, Darwin? Do we think it's time for a new life? Now we die. He's so quirky. Restart game. Push that restart button. So that's what he did. Now, he didn't bother faking his death to the British people because we're not so bright, but he did fake his death to the American public. We don't know who he is and we don't care, so whatever. But he faked his death to the American media in February 2020, so he did not hang around. The investigation opened in 2022, so like that's maximum 2 months time. He was like, I'm out of here, done. So he insisted. He started laying the seeds, laying the groundwork. Now, before I tell you what he did and how he faked his death, I'm going to tell you what you should do. What the perfect practice is for faking your death, right? If you're going to fake your death, don't. Probably illegal. Not actually sure. If you're going to fake your death, there's factors that you need to take into consideration, okay? There's factors. How to. You need to have a clear motivation. You need to have a clear motivation. Obviously, escaping fraud. Don't just fake it. Basically, what I'm saying there is don't just fake your death for no reason. Have a reason to do it, okay? Otherwise, you're going to end up in more trouble than it's worth. You know, cost-benefit analysis. That's the first thing you got to do of actually faking your death. Decide that's what you want to do. Understand and research all of the legal, medical, and criminal aspects of death and identity. Make sure that you know everything that's got going on. Okay? So this takes some time. Take your time. Now, you've researched it. The next important thing is method. Method has to be realistic to you, okay? It has to be plausible. So, for example, if you have an illness, maybe you die of that illness. That's a tricky one, though. We'll come back to that. If you can't swim, maybe you die by drowning. You can't swim, but you're going bungee jumping with a friend or cliff jumping with a friend. Maybe you die in the water. Right? If you like climbing buildings or climbing rocks without ropes, maybe you fall. If you live in a building that is made of nothing but matchsticks, maybe you die in a fire. Okay? Plausible to your existing life that people already know about you. For example, if you're a pro swimmer, your method of faking your death cannot be drowning because people will be like, what? Not that pro swimmers can't drown. Of course they can, but not plausible. I watched a film the other day. I forgot what it's called. Cleedum, do you remember what it's called? If you're here, you are here. Because why the fuck aren't you here? You're in the other room. Watch my stream. But, Ja, thanks for the follow. And Paramount, thanks for the follow. I watched a film the other day where a girl was basically taken over by like a shadow version of herself. It was a horror film. And one of the scenes, she... you don't remember, do you? Hello. She kills her friend. This is fictional, obviously. She kills her friend... The mirror one, yeah. She kills her friend by out chasing her on the ice, and the friend falls, and because they're ice skaters, the friend falls and hurts herself and dies. And she said, "Oh, I don't know what happened. It was just an accident." But the problem is her friend was a pro figure skater. Like, amazing, pro, fantastic, best ever that anyone's ever seen figure skater. So it was an accident? She slipped and fell? Doesn't make sense. And that's why she didn't get away with that one. Spoilers. Hi, Paramount, welcome in. Well, certainly not the best. I was sorry, Alex. I was an accident. Me too. Worst timeline, for sure. Death on ice is a slippery slope. So, plausible method to your life. Otherwise, people will be sussy-wussy. But not just plausible to your life, it needs to be feasible to stage. So, for example, if you're going to fake your death by getting in a car crash, I think for the bits.
Izart says, Metallica said it best. Your lifestyle determines your death style.
Ooh, it's a bit dark. Coming from a how to kill yourself stream. How to fake kill yourself stream. So basically, it's not that. That was the wrong phrasing. It is that, but that sounds like it's something else, and that's not what I mean. Anyway, please don't quote me on that. Anyway, but it can't just be plausible. It has to be feasible to actually stage. So if your plausible method is to get in a car crash because you drive a lot of distances and maybe you're not a very good driver, maybe you've had accidents before, that's gonna be really hard to stage, isn't it? Unless it's like the depths of night. But then where's the body? That's really, really hard to stage. Sherlock faking his death by jumping off a high rise in the middle of the day, busy streets of London. Now, the show sort of covers that up because he's Sherlock and supposed to be the smartest person in the world. The show sort of like covers that up by being like, okay, yeah, it was a corpse and he's putting the ball under his arm and then all of this stuff. And like, there's a mattress that came out behind the building, blah, 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 blah. A team was involved, blah, blah, for etc. Right? So that's how they say this happens, but it's very, very complicated. But if you're not Sherlock and you've not got the cast of the BBC to support you or the special film crew and writers, then it will be really, really, that'll be a very bad way to fake your death. Because you drop like a mannequin from a building, no one's gonna think that's you. Do you know what I mean? It's not gonna work. And so you need to find a way plausible to your life, plausible to stage without getting caught or seen doing it. And also, you have to do it in a way where there wouldn't be a body. In Desperate Housewives, there was a scene where he like burnt alive in a fiery car crash. Faked his death because actually what it was, it's someone who already died, but he like put his own teeth inside the body. So they could be like, yeah, that's his teeth. And then the rest of the body was unrecognizable. It's pretty cray. Again, that's a little bit tricky unless you're like a pro dentist. I like a boat accident. That's probably the best way to do it. If you sail, right. So if your preferred method doesn't fit your life, you have to make it fit your life beforehand. You get really into sailing for like a year beforehand, right? Start hanging around crocodiles. Yes, but you can't randomly start hanging around crocodiles. You have to build it up. Be like, oh, I watched National Geographic for the first time. I really like crocodiles, etc., etc., etc. So start with lizards. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Now, before you stage your death, you have to know exactly where you're going because it's really important once it happens that you get out of there immediately. You can't hang around, can't stick about. Immediately. So you need to have your fake ID ready. You need to know exactly who you are. You have to have all these documents. You have to have the ability to travel, move, and work in the new country that you're going to move to because you're going to move to a new country. And you have to have financial resources that are accessible to you without like your identity being revealed. You can't just like transfer it from your existing bank account. Can you? And if you move all of your money over at once, that's suspicious. Thank you for the leave. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Bye. Hey, what did I miss? That was a long one, actually. I was having a little chit chat. Welcome. Me back. Welcome, Perry. Back to the stream. How are you guys doing? What's up? If you just joined us, we are about halfway talking about how to fake your death. Little recap. You need to have a reason why. Don't just do it randomly, you idiot. Research. Plausible method that fits your life. Plausible method that you can actually stage without getting caught. Where's the body? Nobody has to be left reasonably. You need to have fake ID. You need to know exactly where you're going. You need to have the documents and means to get there, live and work there without raising suspicion. And you need finances and financial resources that you can access without it getting traced back to you. Okay, that's where we got to. Ready? Now, you need to figure out where this is going to happen. A quiet place. Someone must know you're there, going there. It must be a plausible method, so I can't really swim. So let's go to a cabin just to unwind. And there's a lake with a bridge, okay, or something. I'll express to someone that probably while I'm there, I'll have a little go at swimming and see if I can do it. I don't think it's that deep, and when I know that it is deep. I'll go by myself to relax and rewind, okay? No witnesses. And oh, I've drowned. Fake drowned. The obscure Scottish Islands would be best. Oh yeah, just get like beaten up by a cow or something in the Highlands. That's a good idea. The cows are fluffy in the Highlands. It's amazing. They're amazing. I've never seen one. They're like long haired and beautiful. Then you need to be so careful. All of the details. Here's where you actually execute the plan. This is what you do. You actually effectively execute the plan. Now, interestingly, this dude, this dick, basically, this scum of the earth, didn't really do any of this. Wait, I'm jumping ahead. Let's finish. Okay, so you do this, and then you leave behind some convincing evidence, like your teeth or something. Like pull a tooth out, put it there. And then you want to go away straight away, quickly, discreetly. Have a believable story or alibi where you were at the time of death. So no, even someone looks at you and it's like, hey, you look like this guy who went missing. You can be like, oh no, I was at a Pizza Express at the time. So you need to have that. Okay. And then you need to never talk to anyone ever again. You can't communicate with anyone in your previous life. No connection. If you're Alex and you've changed your name to Jiminy Bob, okay? Jiminy Bob does not know Alex. They have never met before. They live in totally different countries. They have no mutual friends. They have nothing in common. Therefore, they do not share email accounts or numbers or people. They won't call each other. They won't have been to the same places. They don't know about the same places. They haven't got the same job. Okay? And then the rest is just fitting in. If you've seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine when they went into witness protection, the rest is just fitting into your new life. No habits. It's not just that Alex doesn't know Jiminy Bob, but they're completely different people. They walk differently. They talk differently. They have different hair, different preferences. They have different facial hair, different expressions. They don't like the same things. Oh, your favorite movie is Die Hard? No, it isn't. It's Gone with the Wind. Okay? Exactly. Brilliant. And at the same time, things to take into consideration: cameras, technology, and keep watching the news just to check. Keep watching the news. Figure out what your threats are. Because if there's a news report that says this man faked his death and we now think he's living in Ohio, you need to move again. Grow a beard. Exactly. That's how you do it. That's the right things to do. And those are the things to take into consideration. But as I said at the beginning of the stream, this dick, this absolute massive cunt, scum of the earth, didn't really think about any of that. And he's not very bright. He's a little bit lazy, I guess. I don't think he's lazy. He's very dedicated to beating up and raping women. But he's not very bright. And etc. So he did do a good job of setting the stage. He told people and insisted that the American media reported on his non-Hodgkin lymphoma. He allegedly got diagnosed with non-Hodgkin lymphoma. I actually don't know what that is. Let's have a little look. Element, thanks for the follow. And hi Corey, welcome in. Non-Hodgkin lymphoma. Why are all these sponsored? Thank you. It's your immune system. White blood cells. All your white blood cells are multiplying in abnormal ways and collects in your glands so you get an infection or make you more vulnerable to infection. Cool. Okay, so that's what he was diagnosed with. Whether or not that's true, or he could have been diagnosed with it actually, but just really pushed for the media to report on it, which would fit. It would be a plausible alibi, wouldn't it? It'd be a plausible method of death. Captix, hi, welcome in. You've seen this before? Yeah, he's all over the news. Big deal right now. So he laid the seeds of that. Forced people to like, what's the word? Report on it. Everyone should know. The media should know. Then he disappeared and just moved and had his widow basically tell people that he also had other medical conditions like heart disease and previous heart attacks, which fortunately or accidentally weren't recorded anywhere. Refused to hand over copies of death certificates because they didn't have one, and said that he was immediately cremated and scattered at sea. No body, body's gone. So some of this he was they were thinking about it. Some of this, they took those factors into consideration. But the fact there's no death certificate, he died of an illness that he would have been in hospital for, and there were like illnesses she said he had that definitely would have been recorded. If someone had a heart attack randomly on the street, there's going to be a record of that. That there isn't. Not very plausible, is it? A bit weird. So the police immediately, because they knew that he just found out that he was being investigated for fraud, immediately realized that he'd faked it. Like straight away. Not amazing. Not a good job. A bit of an example of what not to do. Now, if that wasn't bad enough, he made some blunders. Diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder, probably contributed to this. He did some blunders as well. He wrote his own obituary and memorials, and the foster mother recognized his style of writing. Hi, Liam. How are you doing? How's everything going? What's up? Welcome, welcome. He edited his own Wikipedia page to swap out his picture with the random guys and then tried to get it taken down completely. He wrote to all of the journals that reported on him, like about his grape charges and essay charges and all his fraud and how he faked his death. He wrote to all of those journals that basically wrote something bad about him. Long, rambling, incoherent 9-page emails criticizing them. He didn't sign it from himself. He signed it from his widow, but it was definitely him. Praised himself a lot, probably. Yeah, that's true. And then... Oh, this is the worst one. Actually, I'm going to let you guys brainstorm. There's one more thing he did. What do you think it was? He's not very smart. No, he's not very smart. He leads with his emotions. What is it? What is it? It's so bad. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. He stole again. I mean, crime. Yes, but not it. He asked his mum for money. He started live streaming on Twitch. Hopefully he started seeking help. We can dream, can't we? Went back to get his phone charger. Gave himself Gamer of the Century award. He started calling people. He started calling the journalists, also some priests. I don't know what it was. People who pissed him off. He started calling them with a voice disguiser as an old, very high-pitched British woman. He was a Mormon, after all. That's how he met his second wife. He'd said that he was a Mormon and met her at a Church of Latter-day Saints. He wasn't a Mormon. What the fuck? He like basically Mrs. Doubtfired. the situation. Kit Burger style. Yes, absolutely. He must have been bored out of his mind. He wasn't hiding, so maybe. Hi, Anu. Welcome in. To what end did he do that? Just to piss people off. Just to vent. Hi, Nana. Welcome in. Hello, Governor. Nate's dead, isn't it? That's basically what he did. Except I resent that. Oh my God. So the police obviously knew, okay, he's doing all these things. He's definitely still alive. He just found out about the fraud. Where's his body? Where's his death certificate? This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. He faked it immediately. He faked it. They knew. But they didn't know where he was. He posted some letters saying he was thinking about moving to Quebec, laying the groundwork. He obviously wasn't in Quebec. His widow said he'd moved to Switzerland. Or he was, if he would go anywhere, he would go to Switzerland or Ireland. Maybe he was in Germany. Who knew? Who knows? Whatever. Now, you guys are right. He moved to Glasgow in actuality. He moved to Glasgow in actuality. What do you think he did in Glasgow? First thing. You guys actually said already. He did some crime. He did some crime. Let me show you. So that's his wife. That's the Miranda, who was posing as the widow, but also sometimes he was the widow with a voice disguiser. That's Miranda, the wife, who was helping him do all of this. But this is the crime that he did. Ready? So stupid.
Woman who's expanding her business across the pond, but things quickly turned sour. She now believes the person she employed was Nicholas Alahverdian.
I knew him as Nicholas Brown. In January 2020 is when we started. And by the end of the month, I was not very happy. He seemed passionate. He seemed like he was determined. But then
determined. That's what we said.
I text him because I didn't want to tell him verbally on the phone because he was very aggressive sometimes. And then that's when he started to show me his.
Okay, let's read some of this because I don't think they do, but it's amazing. So basically, this is Nafiska. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but she employed him to help advertise her cooking show because he said he was a marketing person. He wasn't a marketing person, no experience whatsoever. So that was his job. He tried to defraud her during this. He tried to defraud her. He tried to steal money from her under certain ruses, and she found out and eventually fired him. But here was him before he got fired, showing his true colors. If I don't hear from you by 10 o'clock Eastern, I will be posting a lengthy account of my experience on ripoffreport.com, where they never remove posts and reviews about companies. He put this picture, fraud alert, Nafiska Antipas. Here's some more.
That he prepared. I lost a lot of money, not just the 40 grand, but
because I will sue you and contact all of your customers as I have your entire list, and anytime anyone Googles your name or Nafiska's Garden, which is the name of the show, they will see results for your fraud and our lawsuit. You have no clue who you are dealing with. I left my entire client portfolio to work for you full time. Either you settle, or I will tell the world the truth about you online and on the news, and you will truly become famous. So I'm all ears for what you have to propose, or you and your father will be the target of legal and PR action beginning Monday.
You know, hundreds of thousands.
Morning.
Because I had to do
TikTok.
damage control. I don't think I'm going to ever see that money. Like, I spoke to criminal lawyers over here and they're like, don't even bother. You know, he cons somebody and uses that money to con the next person. I'd be very happy though, just to see him remain behind bars.
Reports have emerged of claims of fraud.
Amazing. So that's the crime that he did while he was in Glasgow. Interestingly, the crime wasn't the thing that alerted the police. His interview is so funny. I know, we're building up to it. I'm so excited to watch it with you guys. The crime wasn't the thing that alerted police. He got COVID. And because of his lymphoma, I think he genuinely did have lymphoma, but he used it as the fake death excuse. Because of his ailments, he was in hospital in Glasgow for COVID. While he was in hospital, someone recognized his tattoos, and then they fingerprinted him and DNA'd him. And oh, it's Nicholas, whatever his name is. They call him Nicholas Rossi, but that's his alias. He's Nicholas Alahverdian or something like that. Or I guess here he pretends to be Arthur Knight. Very, very interesting. So they got his tattoos. There was a guy on Sky News that identified a scar on his right eye that he had. And they had his fingerprint. And by the way, guys, the tattoo wasn't like an angel or a skull or something that everyone has. The tattoo was a barcode. It's a barcode. Remember that when we watch the interviews and the court trials, okay? Remember that. His tattoo was a barcode. Now, he is very determined, isn't he? And he doesn't really give up, as we saw, screaming at innocence, kicking and screaming even when there was super evidence of him beating up that woman. Do you know what I mean? So here's some interviews with him.
Fraud. In particular,
I
a
have
newspaper
nothing
report
to do
from a
with
Canadian
fraud.
businesswoman who claimed
Yes,
of
a
scam
Canadian
of
business. I worked with
£40,000.
that Canadian businesswoman, and I would love to show you how.
Also, the British accent pisses me off. He's American. It's a good one, to be fair. It's a good British accent. He does a good job.
Worked for her day and night, irrespective of time zone, and even.
Oh,
enlisted-
wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, the way you can spot a British accent that I've realized is the thing about England, or like the whole of the UK, which a lot of people don't necessarily realize, is that we have so many different accents so close together. So a lot of people who are trying to put on a British accent, they don't pick one. They sort of mix and match from lots of different places. Usually, someone could have two. So if they live somewhere and then move somewhere else, they could have a little twang. That's normal. But if you're kind of mix and matching between loads of different places, then that's fake. 100%. And that's the thing that a lot of people mess up on when they're trying to do an English accent. So if you listen to this, he has like a nice... there's a Glaswegian tinge, and I thought it was pretty good because he has like a nice general southern vibe with a Glaswegian tinge, or like, I don't know what Glasgow is, Scottish twinge. I'm just as bad. But then for some reason he does Queen's English.
Yes, a Canadian business. I worked with that Canadian businesswoman.
So, you know, it's quite nice southern Glaswegian tinge.
I would love to show you how I worked for her day and night, irrespective of time zone, and
Zone? Time zone? Like the fucking Queen? What?
even enlisted my wife to help me work with her because she was so demanding.
That's so bad. That is such a bad accent. Oh my God. Unlike the Queen, his death was fake. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? That's so terrible. Yeah, wow. I'm pretty confident as well that he's kind of amping up. Listen. If he's not, then I might feel bad even. I won't feel bad. He's the scum of the earth. But if he's not, then whoops. But I feel like he's hyping up or amping up the illness. Because she was so demanding. Like their mask and the fact that he can't stand, he can't walk. I don't know. I don't believe it. Why does he pause after every single word? To be fair, he's doing a challenging role. It's a role of a lifetime. Yeah. Because he's supposed to be from Ireland, right? So he needs a British accent. He doesn't necessarily need an Irish accent, but he needs a British accent. Except he's fucking American. Like Steve Kennebaugh from Malcolm in the Middle. Yes. He's amping it up. He literally almost stood up while caught in the act. Was that on the interview? That's so funny. So yeah, so he basically afterwards, he starts saying that no, it's a conspiracy. I'm Arthur Knight. I'm Arthur Knight. I'm not this strange man across the country. How could I be? I'm Arthur Knight. This is so traumatic for me. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. So here is the interview that everyone is talking about by the Scottish Sun, which I imagine are just as shit as the regular Sun.
We were once a normal family, but thanks to the media, our lives have been interrupted. And we'd like privacy, and I would like to go back to being a normal husband. But I can't, because I can't breathe, I can't walk. People say that's an act. Let me try to stand up. Let me try to stand up. Exactly.
swamp. Oh my God. And like, it's a good story. Like, it pulls on the heartstrings because it's like, oh, what if we have got it wrong? This poor man dragged through the mud. Totally, he's sick and his life is totally interrupted. Except for the fact that he's got the same barcode tattooed on him in the same place. So what does he have to say about that, chat? And the DNA and the fingerprints. What does he have to say about all that? It's a conspiracy. While he was in a coma for COVID, they tattooed him. They inked him to frame him. That's what he's going with. Some random Scottish man on the other side of the country. That's what the medical staff would... Really? Really? That's where you're going? Of course. Sorry, guys. It was me. The aliens tagged him. Liam tattooed him. Oh, dear. We've talked about this.
To someone who believes that you are Nicholas Alahverdian.
I am not, Andrea. I am not Nicholas Alahverdian. I do not know how to make this clear.
What do you say to people who say these are crocodile tears? He's putting on a show. This is all an act.
Oh,
Stop sobbing.
That's a low blow. That's a right low blow.
That's a low blow. He just like pretends to get offended and pretends to cry. What would you say to people who think you're faking it? That's a low blow. How dare you? Oh no. Oh dear. He's going to start spewing 5G if he keeps going like this. Oh my God. Good Lord, he is annoying. He's annoying. Listen, you're not convinced by this, Blair? You're not convinced by this performance of the lifetime? I'm convinced. Oh my God. So naturally. Wait, I've got more for you. He's done multiple interviews. Here we go.
We begin at 5:30 with new details in the Nicholas Alahverdian case. Thank you for joining us. I'm Shannon Heggie.
I'm Mike Montecalvo. The former Rhode Islander faced a Scottish judge in an extradition hearing this week. Prosecutors say Alahverdian now goes by the name Arthur Knight. 12 News reporter Anita Buffoni spoke to a Scottish reporter who has extensively covered the case. She joins us now with what happened inside of court.
The man who goes by Arthur Knight, but DNA matches former Rhode Islander Nicholas Alahverdian, according to prosecutors, cried in Scottish court Thursday, pleading for bail, claiming he is being tortured in prison. Prosecutors say he goes by many aliases: Arthur Knight, Nicholas Rossi, and Nicholas Alahverdian, as he is known in Rhode Island. In the latest stage of his extradition battle, Alahverdian told a judge through a video conference he was attacked by prison staff. That's according to Craig Robertson, who works for the Sunday Mail, a newspaper in Scotland.
Certainly the prosecutors are becoming wise to his attempts to make wild claims about his treatment and his health condition.
Robertson says Alahverdian demanded hospital treatment and cried to the judge in his plea.
I believe this is all another big act. It's crocodile tears from...
I love the phrase crocodile tears.
And get sympathy and be released from prison.
Prosecutors believe the former Rhode Islander faked his own death to avoid prosecution in Utah, where he is being charged with rape. His DNA, obtained while hospitalized in Scotland, matched that to Nicholas Rossi, who
you
also
just
went
can't
by
really
Alahverdian.
disprove this, can you? Like, he's in
court for extradition proceedings.
I don't know why he's
back
still
to the
trying.
US, where the man claims he has never been. He had this to say to 12 News
Here we
earlier
go.
this year as Arthur Knight.
Because I have similarities to the person in life and in youth. That doesn't necessarily mean that I am that person.
No. See, I always... this keeps happening to me, guys. I have a QR code tattooed that works. It's an actual QR code. And sometimes I just bump into people who have the exact same QR code. It's actually crazy. This keeps happening to me. So weird. I keep bumping onto people in the street as well that have the exact same DNA as me and the exact same fingerprints. It just happens all the time, guys. It doesn't mean anything. It's so normal. It happens all the time. Come on. I hate it when that happens. Oh my God, you too? I look like Ted Bundy, but stop it, guys. It's not me. I may have no alibis for the time and the place, and I have the same, tattoos, DNA, and fingerprints as him, but it's not me. It's someone else. Someone else. Why would he keep that tattoo? Yeah, why did he get rid of that tattoo? I don't know. Surely that would be the first thing you did, right? Is get rid of all your tattoos and like distinguishing marks. Cover up that scar, etc., etc. Or like, I guess extend that scar if you're really committed so it looks different. But so silly, so crazy. He's just done a bad job. Listen, I can forgive the fraud and the crime and the great... I'm joking. I'm joking. I can't forgive. But I can forgive that. I can't forgive doing a bad, unresearched job of faking your death. That's just lazy. Add some lines to the barcode. Just cover that bad boy up. Cover it up completely. Black out your entire arm is what I would say. Just get rid of it all. Oh, but I guess... How would you... Then the tattoo artist will know. The tattoo artist isn't going to know or remember or like be interviewed by police. So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, he 100% got... This was after he was caught in Scotland. So he was arrested there. And then he's now doing interviews to say... Because he's been caught. He has the same tattoos, same fingerprints, same DNA. They took him... They extradited him back to the US. Actually, that's spoilers. Sorry, I haven't got there yet. But they extradited him back to the US. And now he's giving loads and loads of interviews to be like, no, it's not me. Just because I'm similar. It's not me. It wasn't me. It's a conspiracy. They tattooed me while I was asleep. I wonder if we can get the full interview of the one that we just saw. Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can find this. Because that would be cool. I can only really find... There's a NBC one. There's a documentary that involves like different bits of him. Let me see. Maybe if I called him Nicholas Alahverdian. Full interview. I mean, maybe that's all they posted, to be fair. Okay, let's watch this one. I haven't seen this one, so I'm not sure what it's about.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, babe.
Hello.
Hello, Brian. Hi.
Miranda.
So there he is. That's Nicholas Alahverdi and his beloved Miranda, or Louise, as she's going by now. And this is an NBC, guys. An NBC newscaster. He's quite loud, but they're quite quiet, so I don't really know what to do.
Who are you? Everybody here seems to think you're Nicholas Alahverdian.
Brian, our office just indicated to me he would quite like to be off the record to begin with. Just for a few minutes, just for a few minutes before the interview starts.
Yes, so
I'll pause the recording. So as I said, just tell me, who are you? Because most people here believe you're Nicholas Alahverdian.
This is my wife, Miranda.
Can we have subtitles?
So
we don't have for them.
Why do you think you've been confused with Mr. Alahverdian?
That's an interesting question. And the answer is
crazy.
Because there is a shortage in...
Chat, I'm gonna need you to pay attention. He paused the recording and then came back. That's why he asked the same question twice, and there was a massive cut in the middle. Okay? Pay attention. No, it's cool, you're doing other things. But that's what happened. That's what happened. So he did pause the recording, but now they're on the record again. Hi, Joshua. Hi, Bay. Welcome in.
Prosecutions, as you can see from this article from NBC affiliate KSL in Salt Lake City.
I don't know what that means.
They have what's called the Sexual Assault Kit Initiative, and they claim to have tested the kit in 2008, and that kit was allegedly not proved to be the perpetrator, alleged perpetrator.
You've so given it away there with his language. Has he not completely given it away? Like, there was a boy in 2008, him, by the way, who was accused of like furiously masturbating in front of that girl. Remember I told you about this? He wasn't proved to not be. He just like got off lightly, by the way. But he refers to him as a kid. It's sympathetic language. He's using sympathetic language to talk about the guy he's accused of being. Do you think that's right? Do you think you would do that? If you were accused of being a rapist and a fraudster, do you think that you would be like, oh, that kid, he wasn't actually proved to do it? Like, why is he focusing on that? In case he does get proven. Because does he know it's over? Does he know it's over? So silly.
Perpetrator until 2017.
2017.
And charges were not brought until 2020. We learned that the original case was closed by the lead detective, which is more than average. That happens in over 17.
He asked you, why are you getting confused with this guy? Why are you getting confused with this guy you're accused of being? And he's like talking about how, oh, it wasn't that bad what the other guy did.
Percent of cases from Utah, but
the way he speaks is so annoying.
Because someone had come across a photograph of someone who was claimed to be involved.
A picture looks similar. A picture of my barcode tattoo was similar.
Website sanctioned by Interpol. They claimed to have contacted Utah authorities who subsequently contacted Interpol. We then contacted our government here in my country, in the United Kingdom, and
it's not your country.
Man called David Levitt.
You're not from Ireland.
His brother is the former governor of Utah.
Wait, hold on. He says he's from Dublin, and yet he just said my country, the United Kingdom. That's twice. Got him. That's just not the UK. And no Irish person in the history of the, I guess, okay, he's living in Bristol now, so like maybe that's what he meant. But no Irish person in the history of Ireland ever would say, oh yeah, I'm basically from the UK. Never. That is blasphemy for the Irish. They hate us. That's insulting to Ireland. That's like the worst thing you could possibly say. No one would ever say that if you were actually Irish. Got him. Oh, he's fucked it twice in 3 minutes. Oh my God. It's like saying, yeah, I live in Canada, but my country, America. It's like, no, you would never do that. It's basically the same thing. You would never say that.
And twice served as a cabinet member in Utah, in the presidency for both Presidents Bush, I believe, and as a member of one of the most powerful families in Utah.
Thanks for the follow, Rax. And Justin,
what is his interest in framing you, I guess? Why would
what's
his interest
you?
in getting it wrong? To say you're Nicholas Alahverdian or Nicholas Rossi.
So why is he framing you? Why would anyone do that?
Because they believe that based on they went from DNA to tattoos to scars.
Tattoo of a barcode.
You could see
and a scar and DNA.
It's gone from he was identified by DNA to he was identified by tattoos to he was identified by scars. And
scars. But
it's not true.
Is it not? Show us your barcode then, bitch.
Will you show me your arm? Where they say the tattoo is?
Absolutely. What I will show you first is that.
Show us your arm then. Show us your barcode tattoo. And then he was like, sure, but first let me read you these really dull papers for 30 minutes.
Yes.
He's what's the word for that? Jerry-walling or something? Stonewalling. He's stonewalling. Guys, look at these jangly keys.
You can see it has a man's
That's the tattoo. Yeah.
Fully tattooed.
For sure.
Okay. I will show you that my arm is not tattooed. By the way.
That's the wrong arm. That's
that arm.
That's your left arm.
Yeah, I know it's hard with the jacket, but it was up further, right?
And you didn't show the bicep, you showed the forearm.
No.
You have a tattoo on your left shoulder. Oh. Okay. Well, as you can see, there's no tattoo. Well, you've got a top over it, and that's the wrong one. Oh my god. I guess it could be mirrored. It could be mirrored. I don't know. It's cold in Glasgow. I can't take off the jacket. Is that what he said? No. So now he's going to read out some more. Because he's confused, because he's so sick, right? I don't believe that he's this sick. This is all and he's all like disguised. He's got glasses, the hat, the mask, the beard. Like, he's covered up his entire face. You know, take your time, babe. Take your time. No one can see that, my love. But that's okay. You know that. So let me show you the forearm of the left arm when it was the right one.
Well, it's hard to see here, but I know you're wearing a jacket and a shirt, but obviously, isn't it farther up?
On the bicep.
I think Arthur's trying to show you. Shall I show? Where my husband's been in 3 comas, he doesn't have the flexibility to move around as much.
He's too stiff.
Because he's obviously
he can't show you the tattoo.
Wheelchair, so he can't actually get up. He can't weight bear. So what he's trying to show is that there's a photograph which actually shows that the person has a full sleeve. So it's a full sleeve, which obviously means
a full sleeve tattoo.
That goes out the wrist on the right arm.
And nothing on the other arm.
Show us the forearm of the other arm, then.
Okay, and have you had any tattoos removed? No. I know this, right? I know you're wearing an oxygen mask. Is that because you had COVID? Or is that from air?
I only have 25% of the lung.
You can cover that so easily on a show. Like, over this, like, really fuzzy camera. Wait, maybe I'm fuzzy. Hold on, let me check. On this really fuzzy camera, you could just put, like, a skin-colored sleeve at the top, a little bit of makeup. You can cover that easy. It was mostly on the bicep. So silly.
So my husband he contracted COVID in September, and he had a prolonged stay in hospital of over 3 months. So he actually went through 3 different comas. So as a wife,
her accent is real. It must be.
A husband go through one coma is enough, but to have a husband go through 3 comas over 3 months.
She's garnering sympathy. Who the fuck cares, bitch?
Consultant saying to me that he has a 5% chance of survival. It has been an absolutely traumatic 3 months. And what you're seeing is the after effects of COVID. So for a lot of people,
guys, I'm weeping.
COVID, and
I'm crying on the inside. This is so sad. Stop bullying him. Listen. He graped like 4 people. There's evidence for at least 4, but more of that. He graped like 4 people and essayed a bunch more, and he was the figurehead for an incel group, and then he committed fraud, stole from his mother, his foster mother, stole from his employer, threatened people, blackmailed people, etc., 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 faked his death and moved to the other side of the country. But now he's sad and sick. So we have to let it go. Clearly, we'd be evil and awful if we didn't let it go. He's got COVID. Come on, poor little baby. He's just a baby boy. He's just a tiny baby boy. Surely. Do you think she knew, or is completely indoctrinated by him? I honestly don't know, Happy Smider. I don't know. The previous 2 of his wives, so this is the 3rd wife. The previous 2 wives, said that he was incredibly abusive, controlling, violent, etc. And they all have restraining orders against him, and his roommate afterwards also got a restraining order against him. So I could see him being really manipulative of her to the point that she's, as you say, indoctrinated by him. But she definitely knows he faked his death. She might think he's innocent, though. She definitely knows as well. Yeah, she knows he faked his death, so she knows he's not Arthur Knight. But she might think he's innocent for the other crimes. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Extremely young.
Yeah, women can be just as horrible as men. Absolutely. She could love it. She could be a criminal too. She could also be misogynistic.
The amount
equality,
of
guys.
capacity
Equality.
that he has in his lungs after COVID is about 25%. He's left with
I don't care. Guys,
his lungs.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my God. What are we doing? What the? We've totally ruined this whole thing. Come on. Oh no, I need to save custom bingo card for children. No, we need to save this in future because I never remember which one it is. All the others are like print off, but there's one that you can interact with. Like tools for education. Is it this one? No. It's like a kid's one. Or they say it's for like school. Oh damn, for sure. We'll retroactively tick some off. We're not going to watch the video again because we've already watched like 8 minutes. But we can think about it and tick some off. No, that's cheating. No, it's not. We'll retroactively tick it off. Does anyone remember what... Does anyone remember what the show is called? Okay, we've gone into... Is that Chinese or Japanese characters? I feel like that's the end of that then. Bingo card generator... school... usable... Cleve made me another coffee. That's so nice. Really ought to save these in future. Should we go into history? It'll be in my history. Cool. So what we usually do, if you haven't been on the stream before or you haven't seen like this stuff before, what we usually do whenever there's an apology video or a I didn't do it video or a ukulele song or whatever it is, we will always play bingo. Because I'm a psychologist, *TM. I'm a psychology person. I know, and we've done a bunch of research and we've done a bunch of cult streams and analyzed everything there is to analyze by this point. So we know a lot about tactics to manipulate the public and things like that. So it's very, very fun to play bingo. And we always do it with this stuff. And I completely forgot we did it. We definitely should have done it for this video. I didn't realize how good it would be. So let's find it. This is going to be so fun. I didn't think of it before stream. Or even now. Oh, I just realized I could search in my history. I'm so silly. I was just scrolling. There we go. Got it. Classtools.net. I'm going to go ahead and save this site for future. Amazing. Okay, come with me, chat. Right. So, tactics to manipulate the public. So his thing, it's not an apology video. It's a it wasn't me video. So, a few of the ones we had before, which we can already tick off, these are like the classic ones, are literally saying, it wasn't me, / it was someone else. We don't usually combine those, but since we already know he said it, we will, because otherwise it feels like cheating. It was someone else. I am the victim, for sure. Physical signs of sadness. Yeah, for sure. Hi, welcome in. Conspiracy theory, let's add that on there. X made me do it. Go on, chat, pop off, go crazy in chat right now. Give me all your suggestions. What's a classic way to manipulate the audience if you were to make a "it wasn't me" video? Go for it. Made me do it. It wasn't that bad. So downplay the accusations, even if he did do it. I mean, he already did that, didn't he? It wasn't that bad anyway. Okay, tears. I've already put physical signs of sadness, but we'll add tears as like a bonus one for sure. Cough, cough, cry, cough. I'm schizophrenic. Oh, but he's not saying If it was an apology video, for sure, like, oh, I'm pleading insanity, but he's not apologizing, so I don't think that will come up. Although sometimes I say that to you guys and then it does, and I'm so surprised and so mad that we didn't put it on the bingo board. I'm being framed. We've already got we'll put that under conspiracy theory for sure. I'm outraged. That's a good one. I'm outraged / offended. Oh, big sigh. Big sigh. Always, 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 always. Where's your proof? No evidence. Even though there's excruciating amounts of evidence. I misunderstood. Although I guess, again, that's more of an apology video thing. Gaslighting. As in, you guys just don't get it. You guys are crazy. You're jumping to assumptions. Tries to stand up and fake swallowing. That was so funny. That was so funny. I'm going to distract you now. Fake tangents. I love bingo board time. Me too. I really, really do. I was in a coma 3 times. Less specific. That's victim blaming. I am the victim. For sure. Come on, chat. Where's your proof? What about... I feel like there's so many we can put in here. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Come on, chat. ChatGPT. So... Fake accent. Avoiding direct answers. Oh, good one. I'm super vague. And loving it. ChatGPT. Name some classic techniques to manipulate someone into believing that you didn't do what you're accused of. Brackets, this is fictional. So that it actually tells me. Oh no, you like ChatGPT more than us. I think we just need some help. Me too. Oh, denial, it wasn't me. We got that. Misdirection, we got that. This is so validating. I love this. Hi, Revachel, welcome in. Gaslighting, fabricating. Oh, alibi. We didn't say alibi. Blaming someone else. I have memory issues. These are great. Alibi. I was at a Pizza Express. I am incapable of sweating. Hashtag Prince Andrew. Oh yeah, turning the tables. I have memory problems. Turning the tables. I don't even know how to grape. I literally can't remember anything. I don't even know how to grape. AKA hashtag SS Sniper Wolf. I don't even know how to dox anyone. Okay, honey. I don't even know how. Don't even know how. Okay, and I think I've just come up with a few. Appeal to religion. Oh yeah. There's no evidence. We got that already. Oh, I just thought of one, but it's gone. It's so gone from me. I'm castrated. Sorry to hear. Like a dog. You doing good? You okay? You okay? Victim blaming. They deserved it. I don't know if he's gonna... That feels more like an apology video. You know? Oh, turn the tables. That's what ChatGPT said. Turn the tables. So if he gets mad at the interviewer, aka remember in that last interview we watched and he was like, that's a terrible thing to say. When the interviewer was like, what would you say to people who say you're faking it? And he said, that's an awful thing to say. Virtue signaling. I'm a nice guy. Yeah, we are, Taffy. We are, Taffy. How do we know you're not Nicholas? Turning the tables. Amazing. Amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We need 5 more. 5 more. You're upsetting my wife. Yes. My family. Think of the no, I'm gonna reword that and call it think of the children / wife. Because it's like my family. I will sue. Intentionally misinterpreting the question. I don't understand. 2 more? No, 3 more? Paradoxic, thanks for the follow. I will sue is good. I don't know if he's going to sue the interviewer though. We have to be careful with these. This is a witch hunt. Does that fall under conspiracy? No, I like it. You're attacking me. No, I like yours better. Witch hunt. 2 more. Fake news. Gaslighting. Oh, I really... We got tears. I like that. Has to go. Brackets emergency. That's a good one, I think. Considering the context. 1 more. Last one. It has to be a good one. Last one. Because we really, really, really... We've got you don't understand. That's a good one, hyphen. Fake evidence. Believed his own death. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses. I took Ambien. Oh dear. Accidentally proves it. Ooh. And he's already done that actually. Accidentally proves it. Good job, guys. We did it. Oh, apparently we need 1 more. Because it repeated. I must have miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Whatever, let's do it. It does that every time. It really does, doesn't it? It misses one off. I wonder which one it missed off. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's do it. Cool. And now we will add this to this page. Add a window capture. Name it bingo. Make source visible. Make it the bingo card. Crop it down. Okay. And before we start, I'll scroll up here. Or scroll down here, rather. Oh, I can't. If I watch it on YouTube, we can. Yeah, if I scroll down there, so we have more space for this. Okay, cool. Yes. So let's figure out which ones we can already tick off for the 8 minutes that we've watched of this video. And let's see how many bingos we can get. If we can get a bingo. If we can get a bingo. I don't know if we can. So we've definitely had physical signs of sadness. Do we have a big sigh? I don't know if we've had physical signs of sadness. There was a point where I thought maybe he cried, but I'm not sure. Definitely I am the victim. Definitely it wasn't me. He definitely accidentally proved it. It wasn't that bad because he was like, oh, that kid didn't even, he was proven not to do it. We won't watch the whole video probably. I think there's analysis as well at the end. I'm super vague. You can cross off big sigh because he's always big sighing. I think that's all of them. No evidence, gaslighting. I'm gonna distract you now. Yeah, I think so too. You guys are right. I think that's good. Okay, Conspiracy theory. He hasn't said that though. He hasn't said that someone... He said that he's being... that one guy was like, oh, this is similar to you. But I don't think he said it yet that anyone's done it on purpose. I know that he does think that, but he hasn't said it in this video, and that's the game. I think. Okay, let's go.
His lungs, and he's on oxygen, and this is 24/7, so he can't
I'm the
breathe
victim.
enough without oxygen. So this is
how is this relevant?
5 liters per minute. 5 liters per minute.
I can't tell what he's saying.
What was that?
5 liters per minute.
5 liters per minute, so it's
Who
the amount
cares?
of oxygen that he's receiving from the compressor.
So I was going to say, you know, if you're trying to show that you're not Nicholas Alahverdian, for 5 seconds, can you pull the mask down or no?
I mean, I would say just a couple of seconds, because obviously he needs it.
Okay.
Looks exactly the same as Nicholas Alahverdian.
I just want to be clear. So you are not Nicholas Alahverdian. What do you say to people who think you are Nicholas Alahverdian, a Rhode Islander who faked his own death to flee prosecution?
They're reading the bloody red dots.
I'm sorry, what was that?
What was that?
They're reading the red dots.
They're reading the red dots?
So Arthur is saying they are reading the red tops, as in the newspapers. The red tops. Newspapers. Tabloids.
Have you ever been to Rhode Island?
I've never been to the United States in the whole of my entire life.
Okay.
Is that alibi? Does that count as an alibi? If he's like, oh, I've never been to the country? That accent is so bad, isn't it? I think that counts as an alibi. I was not there is an alibi. I mean, not really. It is. I think it is. It is. So they're only reading the tabloids. Is that gaslighting? Chat, what do you reckon? They're only reading the tabloids. What would you say to people who say you're Nicholas Alahverdi? They're only reading the tabloids. They don't know. I would say they're misunderstanding me, but I think that's the one that got taken off. I'm misunderstood. I'm going to tick I'm misunderstood instead of gaslighting, because I think gaslighting needs to be a little bit more.
You mentioned the documents that you gave us, and you were concerned about the documents, but you said those were confidential and sealed, but that's somebody else's case. How do you have the documents to Nicholas Alahverdi if you're not him?
Oh my God, that's such a good point. The documents are sealed. If you're not him, how do you have them? We've already ticked accidentally proved it, but that's 3. 3 times he's accidentally proved it.
You said the ones you sent me that you then said you thought should not be on the website because they were from his case, the second offender case, and that they were sealed. So why do you have his documents, and why do you care so much about his documents if you're not him?
I was referring to our emails.
Sorry?
Arthur's saying he's referring to the emails between the two of you.
Okay, well, you do have, you seem to have a lot of information about Nicholas Alahverdian for someone who is not him. I know you're just trying to prove that you're not him, but you seem to care a lot about his case and clearing his name.
Diamond, thanks for the follow. That's what we said too, because he was literally like, it's not just that he knows a lot about the case, it's that he's literally trying to say, as we ticked off, it's not that bad what Nicholas Alahverdian did. That kid got into trouble. It's not even like that big of a deal. Why would you say that? How is that relevant to anything? I don't think that would cross your mind. If you genuinely were not him, why would you be trying to disprove his crimes? So weird. It's covering up the CC. Oh, is it? Sorry, chat. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, yeah. I believe it takes you.
I'm sorry, could you speak up? I would feel bad if not for the fact that I think he's faking it.
If it is proven that I am not.
What?
Mr. Ramsey and
Instagram.
The Crown are instructed by the states to go forward with the case, which would be rather daft in my opinion, because they're already down on 2 counts, namely passage of time and numerous ECHR or European Court of Human Rights violations and etc.
Why is he trying to disprove it?
Also, going to say that he is Mr. Rosie. He will have a timeline to prove and like significant life events and that sort of thing. So, for example, whilst my wife and I were on our honeymoon,
I love how he's just like falling asleep.
Talking about how he was.
Okay, that's definitely an alibi. I was on my honeymoon.
I think that is how we spent our honeymoon. So, when you are being accused of an individual, you need to know everything about this man. And so, in requesting documents and instructing private investigators, instructing anyone and everyone to ensure that this case is assessed from
falling asleep.
Perspective. We need to know everything about this man because I am not going to be suffering for someone else's egregious behavior.
The subtitles identified it as music.
So
worst song ever.
The United States authorities say that Nicholas Alahverdian and Nicholas Rossi is a person who's multiple
aliases.
What's that?
Yes. That's a very good point because everyone says that 16 aliases. Most of the research was actually done for me because I have all of it here in this document, in these documents. But as you can see, all of the aliases are typos of either Nicholas Alahverdian or Nicholas Alahverdian Rosie.
Again, why is he trying to defend Nicholas Alahverdian if he's not Nicholas Alahverdian? He's just like, oh, yeah, Nicholas Alahverdian is supposed to have 16 aliases, but as you can see, that's wrong. I guess maybe that is relevant to him as well, because they're saying he has loads of aliases, so you could just be an alias like that. And he's like, actually, he doesn't have that many, therefore it's not me. Maybe. But the rest of it, oh my God. Has he dropped the accent? Listen.
And it's very unfortunate because if I'm walking around with 16 aliases, I certainly have a lot of explaining to do. When one man calls me John, and another man calls me Pete, and another man calls me Arthur, all on the same road whilst I'm walking down the road.
What is he talking about?
But again, the American authorities say Nicholas Alahverdian and Nicholas Rossi is a person who's multiple aliases, was a liar, a manipulator, and was very savvy at hiding himself. So why shouldn't I believe that you're just doing that again?
Because we also have in our possession a letter from Mr. Alahverdian that was given to us by the United States authorities.
Oh, I love that. Did you notice the way he pronounced it? Now, previously, he has pronounced it right. Alahverdian. But he was just like, Mr. Alahverdian. He's trying to bamboozle us, chat. He's trying to bamboozle us.
Things that states
Alahverdian?
Has the intention.
I don't even know how to pronounce his name.
And is doing that for...
yeah, the letter that you wrote.
And he has for...
He wrote a letter saying he's going to move to Quebec.
We have an alias of Alahverdian, forename N.I., Alahverdian Rosie, forename Nicholas, family name Rosie, forename Nicholas Everett, family name Rosie, forename Nicholas Alahverdian, family name Rosie, forename Nicholas E, family name Rosie, forename Nicholas, family name Alan, forename Nick, family name Rosie, forename Nicholas.
The fuck is he talking about?
Rosie, forename Nicholas.
What are you doing? This is definitely a distraction, but we already took that one off.
I guess my question is, why shouldn't I believe that you're him?
Don't know how to answer that, to be
You
fair.
can believe what
How
I
would you
read,
answer
right?
that?
I'm just telling you what I know.
Yeah. So you don't know before this week, did you know who I was?
I haven't a clue.
No. Have you ever heard the name Parker Gavigan before this week?
I saw it in your video last 2 days ago.
No, Parker Gavigan.
And now he's kind of northern. 2 days ago. His accent is all over the place.
2 days ago.
Was there
Yeah.
What's that?
After saying he saw it in your video. Of the
Oh,
name.
okay. He's so right. Okay, but you're saying you didn't know who he was. You've never conversed with him before. Well, you've never conversed with him, is what you're saying.
Who is he?
So he's another reporter at our station.
I've never had any dealings with anyone in the United States.
Have you read anything that the Providence Journal has reported in recent weeks?
Yes, you
that
have.
they interviewed people around
He
Glasgow
must say yes to this.
who said that
'Cause
your
I
story
have.
changed.
Well,
you were and where you were from.
Yeah.
Glasgow. Glasgow.
Yeah. Have you read their stories though about how people in the neighborhood said your story had changed? That you first said you were an American.
I doubt that story exists, but if you provide me with the story.
That's a lie. You must have. Oh, you've done all this research, have you? Oh, I have all these documents printed out. But if you Google search, the Providence Journal is like the first 3-4 articles about this. I've read the Providence Journal in my 2-3 hour research on this topic. You've read the Providence Journal. Lying. Is it a turn the tables? He is like, he's speaking quicker and he's speaking louder and he's like, I haven't a clue who you are. Is that turning the tables? What do you think, chat? Who is he trying to fool? I literally can't remember anything. Oh yeah, let's tick. I literally can't remember anything. Providence Journal, who's she? Bullshit. I'd ask him to take off the master hearing banner just to see if he falls for it. Would you mind just grabbing me something from across the room and see if he stands up? That's why his wife is there to stop him. Oh my God.
I'd be happy to confront that report because it doesn't exist.
Right. And the other thing I would say, so, you know, I mentioned that other reporter, Parker Gavigan, he had a number of conversations with Nicholas Alahverdian a couple of years ago around the time of his supposed death. And a lot of he would send a lot of emails and converse, and the emails you sent me in the past couple of days kind of follow the same pattern of sending a lot of information, going back and forth a lot.
Same writing style.
Is that just a coincidence?
This has fucked him up before.
To send emails.
Well, very detailed in.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't understand. A very simple question. But he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand.
The emails and kind of the conversation you had with Scott Isaacs the other day kind of followed the same pattern of conversations that Mr. Alahverdian used to have with people at our station.
I really doubt that I am unique for sending emails in such a way that are angled to prove a point and including as much detail as I can.
Okay. So you're not.
Why didn't he just say, oh, that's not evidence? Why didn't he say that? Because like a lot of people have the similar writing styles. That's genuinely not evidence. So he could just be like, I have the same writing style as someone. But instead he was like, no, I like the way I write. Don't be mean to me.
A deceitful person who faked your own death here in America.
Well, I think my wife will have something to say about that, considering, again, we were on honeymoon at the time.
Okay, and Miranda, have you ever used the name Louise? Have you ever heard that name?
No, I haven't. No.
She posed as Louise, a widow, and like again used a voice disguiser in calling people, which I'm confused about because Louise is her middle name, so I don't know why she was calling herself Louise. Also, she was married to Alahverdian as Miranda. So like she is the, I'm very confused as to why she did that, but she did do that. Think of the wife. I was thinking that my wife has something to say about this because it's really hard on us. Think of the children. We've almost got another video, another bingo. We need him to say something like they're attacking me or this is a conspiracy against me. And then we're bingoed out, boy.
No. And so when did you meet?
So we actually met 10 years ago. So we met at the Victorian Albert Museum. So we struck up a conversation in the museum, talking about art. At that point, we didn't get together at that point because I was with somebody else.
You met 4 years ago. Don't know where. Probably somewhere stupid. Stupid people's convention.
But we sort of, kept in contact, and quite a few years ago, we got back in contact, and I was in a position where
this isn't a Glasgow
we could
accent.
meet up because I wasn't in a relationship. So we met up, and our romance started from there.
So were you together in 2019 then?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
That's why you should never
Mr.
visit
Knight,
the
can you tell me
V&A.
what your birthday is?
22nd of the 11th, 1986.
I'm sorry, what's your birthday?
Did he say 1996? No, he didn't say 1996. I heard 1996. That would make him 28. And the rest, excuse me? He might have said 86.
22nd of the 11th, 1986.
86.
1986.
But still 38. Not sure he's 38 either. Should we see when he actually was born? Nicholas Alahverdian. Sorry. Let's see when this other random guy that happens to have the same barcode tattoo, look exactly the same to him, and have the same DNA and fingerprints, but completely different. 1987. Oh, he is actually 36. I guess it's the face mask, guys. I guess it's the stress of, graping a bunch of people. Very stressful. Moving country, committing all this crime, committing all this fraud. It's very stressful. It's aging. The mask adds 10 years as well.
Okay. What do you think about all this line of questioning about me asking you if you're somebody else?
I want him to get mad. If he gets mad, we get another one.
Most people here believing that you are somebody else.
Get mad. Turn the tables. Come on, bad boy.
I didn't invite them out for a cup of tea.
You asked for a cup of tea?
What was that again?
I'd invite them all for a cup of tea. And
now he's Irish. Why are you Irish? You were Queen's English before.
And so I know I've asked it a bunch of times, but you're not an American fugitive. If I called you Nick, that's not you.
Absolutely not.
Are you afraid you're going to be extradited to the United States?
I know I'm not going to be extradited to the United States. You can mark that with permanent ink.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
So after saying you can...
I so want him to get mad. If he gets mad, then we get like 4 bingos. And I'm so... Please get mad. He did speak really quickly at one point. That aged like milk. Yeah, he did. He was extradited, by the way, on the 5th of January last week, which is why people are talking about
this again. Mark it with permanent ink, is what he said.
That he will be extradited?
No, that he won't be.
That he will not be. Okay.
I have files this large.
Look at all my printed documents.
And many more that are digital. What I have to say is that this is a mind-blowing case.
Mind-blowing.
Initially start out with a disgruntled prosecutor.
Oh, it's a disgruntled prosecutor. Attacked me. He was attacked. Oh, that's the one that disappeared on our chart. But can we call it a witch hunt? There's a disgruntled prosecutor who's attacking me. That's a witch hunt. Bingo! Woo! Hell yeah. It's not quite a conspiracy because there's a specific conspiracy. So he does talk about there being a conspiracy, and there's a specific conspiracy that I'm waiting on. But that's definitely a witch hunt for sure. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's see how many more we can get.
To go on about the sexual assault kit initiative when in 2008 they already knew the alleged perpetrator is Nicholas Rosie with whom
Again,
about 2
alleged
weeks
perpetrator. Like, why are you defending Nicholas Alahverdi if you're not Nicholas Alahverdi?
Very difficult to believe that based on non-existent tattoos.
There's no evidence!
Unfortunate conclusion of all of this is that the prosecutor is using a 2008 sexual assault kit for whom
it's so close to conspiracy theory. I feel like if we wanted to, we could take that one off.
And he is subsequently thanking the Department of Justice and this one and that one to ensure that everyone gets noted in the media when they already knew the bloke's name. So why not prosecute him? In fact,
Okay, so yeah, the bird. So considering that he was a figurehead of an incel group in the way back when and then raped a bunch of people, and clearly keeps trying to defend that even though he's supposed to not be him. So he feels quite passionately about this. It's blowing his cover a little bit, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Considering all of those things, I think he's trying to use English slang. In England, I'm sure in other places too, they use the word birds. I think he said bloke. I thought he was talking about... Oh, I might have misheard.
Sexual assault kit for whom the identity of the alleged perpetrator was already known, and he is subsequently thanking the Department of Justice and this one and that one to ensure that everyone gets noted in the media when they already knew the bloke's name. So why not?
Oh, I think you're right. You're right.
In fact,
Yeah, they already knew his name. I was wrong.
Comply with the Utah Police Department.
I think, yeah, we could probably take off gaslighting, like the whole thing.
Against religious figure and work with that very same
who said use a religious figure against him? Or like to use religion to like garner sympathy? Who said that? And I didn't put it on the board. Good job. It happened. It happened. It happened.
Department to ensure that.
Good job, Alex.
Did not have any further problems being harassed or stalked by this individual.
Right, but again, you seem to know a lot about the particulars of his situation for somebody you claim you're not.
Again, that information has been provided to us by the United States Department of Justice.
Right, but why does that matter, I guess? Why does the particulars of his case matter if all you're trying to prove is you're not him?
Because if this prosecutor is saying that I am an American fugitive, which I am not. I'm not an American, nor am I a fugitive. And it is completely a falsity. It is untrue. I need to defend myself, my solicitors, and QC.
Is he outraged and offended? I think he's outraged and offended.
Queen's Counsel needs to defend me, and that's what I'm doing. That's what we're doing.
Do you have a scar behind your ear?
A scar behind my ear?
Scar.
Would you like to look at my back? I mean, what are you on about? I have no scars behind either ear. I have no idea what you're talking about.
So what do you think happened in the hospital?
He's Irish again for some reason, inexplicably Irish.
Mr. Rossi, Mr. Alahverdian. What do you think happened that
on
with him?
The internet from Interpol? It says at the top of the Interpol document. It says on top of the Interpol document, circulation to the media, including internet, of the extract of the notice as published on Interpol's public website. No.
Yeah, he is really defensive now.
Not on the website. And David Levitt, the prosecutor, is pointed to saying multiple times that they did not have public active warrant for Mr. Rosie.
Miranda, what do you think of this situation that, again, basically everybody here and the authorities in the United States say the person you're sitting next to is not who you say he is, and that he's a serial liar, someone who faked his death, and also a serial sex offender in the United States?
Well, I know my husband inside out. I've been with him a number of years now, and I think a husband and wife, you get to a very close level.
Is he a nice guy?
About each other.
I think he might be a nice guy. Hell yeah, I'm so happy. So for those of you who are just joining us, what we are doing is we are playing It Wasn't Me Bingo. This is Arthur Knight, which is 100% definitely an alias for Nicholas Alahverdi. And Nicholas Alahverdi is basically a fraudster. He has ripped off a bunch of different people. He's also essayed a bunch of people, raped a bunch of people, got caught for pretty much all of it, except there's apparently loads more like supposed ideas that have come out between 2007 and 2019, where he's probably just like ran around on some sort of graping spree. He sucks. He has a restraining order against, both of his wives have a restraining order against him, except this one. He's a manipulative, abusive, violent lover, apparently. And he has now faked his death and moved across the country, lied about being from Dublin, but for some reason has a really Queen's English posh accent. And sometimes he's Liverpoolian, sometimes he's Glaswegian, sometimes he's Irish. He hasn't quite decided which one he's going to go for, because actually he's American. So it's, he's trying his best. It's a difficult role. It's a very tricky role. He opened 22 credit cards under the husband's name of his foster mother and stole $200,000. And he faked his death by saying he died of a terminal, serious illness. I don't know why he's got the face mask on. I don't know why he's in a wheelchair. I think that's exaggerated or fake. And now he's saying that even though there is a barcode tattoo on his arm that matches the barcode tattoo of Nicholas Alahverdian, and even though everything matches up, and even though he's got other tattoos that match the same, and scars that match the same, and the DNA was a match, and fingerprints were a match, even though all of that, he's just saying, no, I'm Arthur Knight. I've done nothing wrong. It's a conspiracy. They're coming after me, etc., etc., etc. Oh my God. So we are now playing It Wasn't Me Bingo, and we've got one. We got one, but we are so excited to see how many we can get. Let's go. Are you ready? See, that's why I never get a tattoo. What if I wanted a new career in crime at some point? Yeah, identifying things on your body, always a bad idea if you're going to do crime. I think if you wanted to fake death and become someone else, we could learn a lot from him. Actually wrong. Actually not true. You would think so, wouldn't you? You would think so. I thought so. But we also covered on today's stream, how to fake your death and all the things you should take in regards, or all the things you should take notice of. And one of the most important things is have it plausible and no body. They have DNA proof. Yeah, huge. And what they did is said that he died of an illness, which he would have been in hospital for, except there's no record of that, no death certificate, no body. Oh, because she cremated him and threw it in the water. But there's no record of that either. Who cremated him? You do it yourself? So weird. And she said there was this woman, Miranda, she said that he had all these other heart conditions and a heart attack previously. No record of that one either. So not really very thought through. Not really thought through at all. And then afterwards, he kept editing his own Wikipedia page, writing rambling letters to people in his own style of writing, which was recognized. Crazy. And then putting on a voice modulator to call people who harassed him before. But he's Arthur Knight, guys. And you're right, that is a bad name. Hi, Javelin. Thank you for the follow. Right, let's go. Let's see how many more bingos we can get. We've basically filled the board already.
And characteristics and how you act together. What I read about this Nicholas Rossi, whatever his name is.
Whatever his name is. Not like I married him or anything.
What I read is he's done some pretty terrible things, and how he acts, and he seems to have done them over a number of years over his life, and he seems to do it consistently. So
I thought you knew all the details of this. Now you're not sure?
Been together, he has been a gentleman. He has been
He's
kind.
a nice guy.
You know, he doesn't show any characteristics which frighten me, make me feel uncomfortable. I'm a pretty strong woman, and you know, I've been through. You know,
if she's a pretty strong woman and not actually being manipulated by him and is just super in on it, criminal, send her to prison. I think. I don't know. I could go either way. What do you guys reckon? I might poll this actually. Do you think Miranda, the third wife, who knew that she knows he faked his death because she helped her do it. So she knows that he's Nicholas Alahverdi. For definite. Do you guys think, let's poll it, that she's been, what do you think? Question mark. Do you think that she is in on it and loves it, the crime? Or do you think that she thinks he's innocent? So she definitely knows that he's not Arthur Knight. But maybe she's being manipulated and abused. Poll it. Let me move that for you guys. Because that's all over the shop, isn't it? Overlay. Poll. What do you think? Is she in on it and loves it? Or do you think she thinks he's innocent because she's been manipulated and abused? I could go either way. She's about to tell us about her childhood trauma, which could, you know, add to the fact that she's been manipulated and abused. That could be evidence for that side. Because he might be. And we know that in previous marriages, he was violent, abusive, controlling, all of that good stuff. And he's been diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder since he was a teenager. So there is a lot of evidence to suggest that he would be the type to abuse her. I'm pretty sure he's abusing her. But whether or not that's enough for her to genuinely think he's innocent and not know about it, there's no way she thinks he's innocent. She lied about when they met. But maybe she's just making excuses. Maybe she's huffing a whole bunch of copium. Maybe when he puts the mask down finally because he doesn't actually need it, she just grabs it and holds on for dear life. I could see either way, but I think one. You guys think she's in on it? Cleedum, you think she's in on it? Peter thinks she's being manipulated. I could go either way. I think she's being manipulated because it often happens that way. Especially, so we did a stream on women who fall in love with, specifically women, but men do it too. But our stream was specifically on women. Women who fall in love with like serial killers behind bars. So all of the girls who wrote love letters to Ted Bundy and romanticized that. Smart people with like really amazing careers, really amazing like qualifications and all of this stuff. Not that qualifications or careers means you're smart, but smart people you wouldn't expect. And it's always because they're huffing a bunch of copium. They're just making excuses. And a lot of the time you want to feel special. So you want to feel like I can see the truth when no one else can. I'm smarter. That's the basis of a lot of conspiracy theories, believing conspiracy theories that are definitely not true, like flat earth. It's because I'm seeing something that no one else is seeing. I'm special, I'm smarter. But the main reason why this happens is because what they want from a relationship, based on their experiences and trauma, what they want from a relationship is all of the like drama and emotional needs and passion of someone who's definitely going to abuse you. The bad boy thing. Watch my Can You Fix Her video, !YT. You want the drama, the bad boy, the passion, the scariness of like a crazy relationship without actually the possibility of getting hurt, because they've most likely been hurt before, hence behind bars. Now that doesn't necessarily apply to her because he sat right next to her, but it happens a lot. There's a lot of people who genuinely believe their partners are innocent, or Ted Bundy behind bars is innocent, because I don't know, because they're traumatized, I guess. Anyway, let's go. So you guys think that she's in on it and she loves it? I can see that. 100% I can see that. Thank you so much for voting in the poll. Let's go.
Different long-term relationships in my life, and I know what to look for. And I think when you make
she didn't tell us about her trauma. I thought that's where she was going.
To make sure that you know that person.
Flaming, thanks for the follow.
And the absolutely after 3 comas too. And
bringing up the 3 comas again randomly.
This Nicholas,
I'm the victim.
Rosie, is that, you know, he has a history of, you know, sexual assaults and things like that around women. And I think, you know, if you have that type of tendency, You can't hide that. I think that comes
He
up
didn't
time and
hide
time
that from
again.
You knew
And
about
my
that. You
husband
have to fake his
shows
death.
Sort of
Sorry.
no tendencies at
She loves it.
all that that's ever frightened.
They're perfect for each other, guys. It's so
So,
sweet.
I
Every
know
pot
my
has their
husband
lid.
very well. All I can say,
If that's
is
true, then
to
you're
be in this
guilty. She shouldn't be
situation
saying
is
that.
quite bizarre. That's all I can say. I went from in September, my husband catching COVID in hospital, 3 comas, which in
No
itself
one
has been
cares.
so distressing, so traumatic.
It's not relevant.
Absolutely, and I could have almost have been a widow, and that was told to me time and time again. And
Very
the
good at
sheer
pretending
number
to be
of
a widow,
times that
aren't
he
ya?
went on a ventilator meant that his survival rate was just going down and down and down. So to come out of that and for my husband to be a COVID survivor, to then be met with this bizarre story.
Dude, if he is innocent, I'm just so sorry. I'm so sorry, but he's not.
We're just a normal couple, average couple with 2 dogs.
Oh, wait.
Doing very...
Wait, chat. She said that someone who has the tendencies to grape someone, that never goes away. And therefore, because he doesn't show those tendencies now, he can't be Nicholas Alahverdian. Does that mean she's saying that he doesn't even know how to grape? I think she's saying he doesn't even know how to grape, which means we've got another bingo! We've got another bingo! Woo! Woo! Hell yeah. That's 2. You guys reckon 3. You guessed 3. We'd get 3, right? Cool.
More things in our lives. And to be in this media storm is pretty horrendous. And to have press at your door, really scared to go out for a pint of milk and because of the press intrusion, it's been very, very hard. But together, we're going to fight it together because
Cute. Think of the children.
Mark is my husband. I love him very much, and
why?
He's not this person. There's no way.
And just finally, I know I asked you this before. You can't show me your bicep further up
where the barcode tattoo is that matches Alahverdian.
And then at a later date, where I can email you photos of.
Why are you doing that?
If you're into that sort of thing.
If you're into that sort of thing, that sounds like turning the tables. Yeah! Wait, that didn't give us a bingo. I'm just so happy we got it. Yeah, turning the tables. Why are you pushing this? If you're into that sort of thing, hell yeah, that's a tell for sure. Every single block on this it wasn't me board is a tell. These are all tactics of which to manipulate someone into believing that you're innocent. Now, if you get 1 or 2, it might just literally, it might be the truth. It might be the truth. If you got all of them, like he's almost got,
What was that? I'm sorry?
I said I can email you photos later on.
That's not what you said.
If you're into that sort of thing.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Okay, so you can't write. You can't. You're saying you're not going to roll up your sleeve to show me right now.
If you're into that kind of thing.
I'm saying I can show you live if you're into that sort of thing. Or
say it 3 times.
email
Yeah,
you
that'll
photographs later. It's up to yourself.
Well, if you can do it now, sure.
He's pushing.
Undoing my oxygen mask, removing my blazer, my shirt.
That's it. And to be fair, like.
I will show you.
It would be extremely difficult because Arthur can't walk, and I literally have to lift him up. So it's very difficult because he can't wait. He can't loop there on his feet.
Is there anything else you'd like to say?
I like that he picks up his leg to show him.
Yes, it's just that.
He's compensating too much. The lady does protest too much.
Discovery that they claim to have that.
Dude, okay, so I don't use an oxygen mask. I'm also not in a wheelchair, and I also don't really wear blazers. So how difficult for people who are in a wheelchair, people who do use oxygen or have done in the past, or people who wear blazers in either 3 of those cases, I'm sorry. But do you guys think this is pretty difficult? Can't he do it from the top? Can't he take it down from the top? That's not that tricky, no? And I doubt he's sat on the blazer because he'd put it on when he was sat in the chair. So he's not sat on the blazer. So, and you can see the cable going straight down. Why would he have to take the mask off? Why would he have to stand up. He can. He's just a lying liar. It just seems like... It doesn't seem like it's that hard. You know? I was bound to a wheelchair for 8 months. You can do a lot. You can even change your trousers. See, Dino. Thank you, Dino. I appreciate that. I'm sorry for that. That sounds really stressful, but thank you for your intel. That's useful. You're sorry for people who wear blazers. they're so like restrictive and hard, and ugh. I did have to wear one for high school. I did not enjoy it. It was not a good time.
Decidedly, breaking the case, as it were, was that I resembled a man in an Irish driving license, and so
I'm really surprised he doesn't have to stop, drop, and roll. His pants are on fire. Guys, I think we got a bunch of physical signs of sadness. Amazing. Still not... I don't know how we've literally ticked off every single one on the board and we've only got 2 bingos. That seems so unlikely. He changed his accent again, yeah.
I resemble a man in an Irish driving license. And that was their lead. So they requested further information. If that were true, how on earth was I able to have any semblance of a life?
I don't know what he's saying. Hi Simon, got here late. How did the accidentally proves it box get checked? So he accidentally proves it 3 times, or contradicts himself 3 times. For one, he's from Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, and he says that he said my country, the United Kingdom. Said no Irishman ever. Not only is that incorrect, it's actually a fucking rude. Like, no Irishman would ever say anything like that. They don't even say that they're in the like British Isles because they're like, ugh, disgusting. And that one is true. Is that one is true? There's one where the Republic of is included and I forgot. I don't know. Anyway. And he proved it another 2 times, but I've actually forgotten. Do you guys remember? That was the one that just stuck in my head. Do you guys remember? My best friend's Irish. They aren't particularly fond of the UK. No, what, from all the like genocide and bombing them and such what and henceforth. Our bad, guys. Our bad. Oh yes, the secret papers he had a position of, because so he has like sealed documents from the Nicholas Alahverdian case. Apparently, according to this interviewer. How did he get the sealed documents if they're sealed and he's not Nicholas Alahverdian? Whoopsie daisies. And there was one more. Maybe that was the accents. His accent keeps changing. That's not really proving it. Don't remember. Should have written it down. Not sure. Flaming, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, did we mark it for him trying to constantly prove Alahverdian's innocence? He refers to Alahverdi as a kid who made a mistake, and it wasn't even that bad, and it wasn't proved, and the case was dismissed. This is about like sexually assaulting a girl at college. Why is he being like, oh, it wasn't that bad what he did? That kid and these stupid mistakes. Kids make mistakes. If he's not Nicholas Alahverdian, why is he doing that? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's go.
I were not a person.
Is he even saying words? Person, there you go.
Driving license, and you can't just have
so he's saying
documents that
you can't just get a driving license and documents and whatever if you're not actually from Ireland, which is true. But you fake documents, and that's the point of faking your death. You got citizenship. Because you faked your death.
To do any of the things a citizen can.
Unless you faked your death. Or faked your license.
Registered as a citizen.
Do you have a birth certificate?
I have a birth certificate.
Oh, what's that?
I will have a birth certificate.
Okay.
Can you show us? Well, it could be a forgery as well.
All right. Well, I appreciate the time. I know it's been. a long time.
Chat,
So I
we
appreciate the
only
time.
got
And again,
two.
I'll just ask one more time. Are you Nicholas Alahverdian?
Again, if anyone thinks that I am this chap and they have all of these questions for him, I would love to have him over for a cup of tea. But I am not. I am off the night. I am married to my beautiful wife, Miranda, for over 2 years now, and we're in love. And I don't understand why this happened to us. When ironically we moved here for promotion and for
Don't drink that tea.
as well.
Will he invite you over for a cup of tea? I would love that.
It's been heartbreaking.
No, I'd probably be graped. That's not.
Family, and to go from 3 comas.
How about just fucking no, right?
A 5% chance of survival. Being admitted to hospital.
He's going on again about his coma
In
again.
September, telling the police.
Yeah, that's sad. I would feel bad about this if he wasn't Nicholas Alahverdi.
The PCs I spoke to did not even produce CCTV when the employees claimed that the chap who called on me 4 times and gave me COVID. That's how I caught COVID. Because I was coughed on by a pub owner 4 times. He should have been self-isolated.
What is he talking about?
To me, asked, do I offend
A
you?
pub
I said,
owner
"No,
coughed on you
but
and
I
he should be in
believe
prison?
I need
How
to
is this
get
relevant?
And he eventually called on me 4 times and decidedly I went home and said I may have COVID.
I was so going to add, I mean, this is distraction, which we ticked off earlier, but I was so going to add trying to bamboozle you with really big words. I didn't add it because I kind of considered he wouldn't know really big words, and I was right about that. He wouldn't know very big words. He's not very bright, so still.
Paramedics and the police, I had COVID. I was admitted. And then
Okay.
after 3 months.
That doesn't prove you're not Nicholas Alahverdi.
I was met with the suspicion that I
Especially since Nicholas Alahverdi was diagnosed with lymphoma.
This would be
So that may be why you were in a coma. He went to Harvard.
as a film noir
Oh yeah.
in the 40s, and it would be in the 21st century.
What?
Because
Just
after
say no.
3 months in a coma and 3 months in hospital, and knowing that I am doing the right thing by living my life in the way that I lived it alongside my wife, who is
Okay, I've genuinely had enough. I know we've only got like a minute left. Oh, we've only got a minute left. I can't listen to this boy anymore. Stop it. Stop it. Rambling instead of simple denial feels like a sign of dishonesty. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Speed it up. I don't know if that will help his legibility, but let's, yeah, okay.
and my foundation. It is essential that
There
I
you
keep on doing so, as if I were not to do so, it would discourage others in similar situations. And incidentally,
So he's fighting
any man
for
is
justice.
deprived of his own rights. Any man or woman, then
Oh, nice save. Nice save. Oh my God. So he was head of a incel group, a men's rights group. And his main thing was arguing against men being falsely accused of stuff. This was after he 100% with full evidence got accused and put on the sex offender registry for like a bunch of different grapes and whatnot and like beating up a woman and such. So he joined this men's rights group to be like, it's falsely accused. And that was his like thing. So now he's saying, I'm standing up for men being falsely accused. Oh, and women. Nice save there, bucko.
That is the threat. I'm paraphrasing one of your presidents, John F. Kennedy there. And that's why I
Wow. As John F. Kennedy once said.
Okay. Well, thank you, Arthur and Miranda. I appreciate the time. I'll stop
My
it.
pleasure. Thank you, Brian.
Oh my God, what a headadeche. Well, chat, we got 2 bingos. You guys are saying we should be able to take off conspiracy theory. I don't know if I agree, but if we did, that would get 1, 2, 3 more bingos. So just for the joy of it, let's do that. We didn't have, I have to go for an emergency. Weird he could sit there for 35 minutes when he's that sick without a break, talking the entire time. Hey, not that people can't, but weird that that one didn't get ticked off. Sussy Wassy, maybe a little bit. And we didn't have X made me do it. But to be fair, I think that would fit more of an apology video, because I guess what we meant by that was there's this other factor that makes it... I guess actually that one didn't make sense to begin with. We were never going to get that one. Silly us, but such are the rules of the game. I love that game. I love that game so much. Thank you for playing with me. I appreciate that a lot. Now, okay, just to conclude this, how does this all end? He said you can write it down in permanent ink that I'm not going to be extradited. Well, he was 100% extradited. He was 100% extradited. And
we're also tracking breaking news in a long-time high-profile story of the Rhode Island man accused of faking his death and known by several names, including Nicholas Alahverdian, Nicholas Rossi, and Arthur Knight. British news outlets, including the BBC, are reporting Alahverdian has been extradited from Scotland back to the United States. He's wanted in Utah for charges of rape. He has continually insisted authorities have the wrong man, but fingerprints and tattoos were used to identify him. It's unclear where he is right now, but we'll update you when more.
What a joker, what a joker. In meantime, between 2007 and 2019, a bunch of, I mean, now they've been recognized, but between the dates of 2007 and 2019, the crimes that have recently come out and they think he's linked to it have been just loads of more: assault, harassment, possible kidnapping, and 4 different provable assaults. What he's also done is persuaded lawmakers to give his money via threats and accusing them of rape, which is interesting, accusing other people. In court, he accused an American prosecutor of ritualized child sex abuse. He's also faked seizures. Louise, or Miranda, said that, no, I didn't fake being the widow. I didn't fake like calling random people with a voice disguiser. And then they played the recordings and it was really obvious. And she was just like, oh. And then he appealed the whole thing and was like, no, it's conspiracy.
Pesky Guy 94 says, here you go. Good content as always.
Oh, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. And thank you for the nice words. That's so nice. And the conspiracy that I was alluding to, the conspiracy that he does actually argue, is that someone tattooed him those tattoos while he was in a coma. Someone scraped his fingerprints while he was in a coma and then like changed it. And made it seem like that was what was happening. And a whole institution are setting him up and framing him to be Michael, what's his name? I've totally forgotten his name. Nicholas Alahverdian. It's genuinely amazing problem. This is the most ridiculous clowning incident that's ever occurred. You've got to admire his dedication. When did he say that? He said that in the beginning. Someone inked me. Or was it at the end after they proved it? I mean, they proved it. The tattoos are the same. Like, the tattoos are the same. In that interview, he said he doesn't have any tattoos, but he also refused to take off his blazer and show his biceps. So he did have tattoos. He did. And then he was like, oh, someone did that on purpose. Someone inked me because I'm being, like, gang stalked or something. Should we have a little look at the pictures? If there are. Oh my God, I've forgotten his name again. Nicholas. They don't respect him as a person, so it's hard to hold it in there. Nicholas Alahverdian tattoos. So can we see the comparison? The lady with dogs. I don't think that's quite right. I can't find this. It's just showing. Here he is in a t-shirt without any, which is interesting. I'm sure that they do have identifying tattoos though. Maybe he got them removed or covered it up for the interviews. These are the tattoos. And they're saying that these are the same ones. But he must have had that removed or covered up because that's forearm and we saw his forearms. Interesting. And there's a barcode there. Thank you for the follow, Fetus. I appreciate that. I have no idea, chat. I have no idea. I guess we will find out in the future. They just kind of say, oh yeah, he has the same tattoos, but I don't think they've shown us. When you cover your tattoos for something else to fake your death, 100% you would. 100%. You would cover it up straight away. That's the biggest thing. So, chat, thank you so much for engaging with me and figuring this out with me. This is amazing. This is the most clowning incident that I've ever come across. Now, for the rest of the stream, we have two options. We can do both, but we might run out of time. So the one that you pick to do first might be the only one that we do. It is Sunday, so I am torn. I'm going to leave it up to you. So the options are, what we do next is ChatGPT plays Detroit Become Human. And I'll try to fit in the second option, Anonymous Confessions. I'll try to fit in Anonymous Confessions as well if we play Detroit. But if we do Anonymous Confessions, I probably won't play Detroit today. So it's up to you. But we'll have less confessions if we play Detroit. We'll have like a couple at the end instead of a whole session on it. So up to you. Get voting. Your votes only count once. So those of you who haven't voted, you're important. Even non-chatty viewers, go for it. Go for it. I won't talk to you, I promise. You're not here. Just put the number in. What are we doing next? The end is near. It's not actually. We're only like halfway through the stream. Oh, it's 50-50. Who knows? ChatGPT plays Anonymous Confessions. I mean, how could we do that? I guess we could probably do. How would we do that? We'd have like, we'd have ChatGPT making decisions as to whether or not you'd be forgiven. But how could we make ChatGPT like do that? We could put it in a sort of fictional role. We need to think that one through. Since it is tradition, we'll have a few Anonymous Confessions right at the end, but we won't have a whole session on it. If we play Detroit. But if we do Anonymous Confessions, we won't play Detroit today. But I'm live tomorrow, so we'll probably do Detroit tomorrow. Give it a pastor priest role. But priests always have to forgive, isn't that the thing? Like, regardless of what it is, you confess and they forgive. That's the whole thing. Or they say, oh, you can redeem yourself or whatever. So my fear is that if we put it in like a pastor priest role, it will always say yes. An option is a future game after working out details. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Or if anyone has any ideas, tell them to be a super judgy person. I like that. So I guess today then, since that's a good idea, if we do Anonymous Confessions, we'll have ChatGPT do Anonymous Confessions. Yeah, we can make this work today, for sure. Or we'll try at least. I cannot believe we're 50-50 and there have been so many votes. It's so neck and neck. I honestly don't know which one's going to win out. Make it roleplay as an angel, non-denominational supernatural being judging you or something. I just feel like that's going to bias it. It's going to like opt for forgiveness always. Mina, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Maybe if we like told it to be like a mean girl high school clique leader. Do you forgive them? Would you talk to them ever again? Type thing. Maybe that might work. Like just a super judgy person. Because the confessions usually, we do get some straight crimes. But the confessions usually are more like, oh, I stole this video game when I was a child. And no angel is going to be like, hell! You know? But a judgy queen bee might be like, And that won't bias it. Yeah, you're right. I'll bias it the other way. Ask ChatGPT what to do. I started playing Heavy Rain yesterday. Heavy Rain is so good. I only like played the first bit, but I really enjoyed it. The confessions are usually I accidentally had sex with my cousin. Whoopsie! I just think about my cousin all the time. Ask GPT to just justify why it's forgiving or not forgiving. Could be fun. Oh yeah. Oh, of course. Absolutely. We'd ask for a justification. For sure. Ask ChatGPT if it wants to play Detroit or do anonymous confessions. It will say it doesn't have an opinion, but yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for sure. I'll move this poll out of the way. Wah. Put it down here. It overlaps with chat a bit, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't panic. Everything's okay. Okay. Yes. Would you like to play Detroit Become Human or Judge Anonymous Confessions? I should have said you have to make a choice. Yes, you can, GPT. You can play Detroit Become Human. Okay. Would you like to make choices in Detroit Become Human or Judge Anonymous Confessions? You have to pick one. I would love to choose to judge Anonymous Confessions. This activity aligns more closely with my capabilities as an AI. And since that's 2 votes up, we are going to do some Anonymous Confessions. Hi, Corona. Welcome in. Let's do it. Okay. Amazing. All right. Listen, we need to think this through. How are we going to set up GPT to do this well? So it is decided. It is decided. Let me change the title. Anonymous Confessions. But ChatGPT decides. I got it. ChatGPT judges your anonymous confessions. Amazing. Ah, great. Another chance for Chad to bother us with their incest fantasies. You love it. You love it. Would you play Resident Evil 8 with mind control? Oh, that would be so good. And terrible. All at once. That sounds disconcertingly self-aware. Yeah, we don't love it, do we? Okay. Let's think this through, chat. We have to... See, it says it aligns more closely with my capabilities as an AI. But I don't think that's true. Okay. Let's give it some context. In Anonymous Confessions, it knows what this is. A Twitch chat viewer will post something. One by one, we will go through and read them. For each confession, we decide if they will be forgiven or not in a confessions booth spiritual theme. This activity does not have any sort of similarities or does not have any sort of association with any actual spiritual practice. Any similarities are mere coincidence and I cannot be held liable. I didn't have to go for an emergency. That was on the bingo board. We were guessing that the guy in the video would have to go for an emergency. I will grant you 3 questions. Would it lie to you? It can't lie. I don't think, unless I ask it to. In a confessions booth spiritual theme. I don't know how to say. I mean, we don't know what it's going to be like, actually. This is a light-hearted activity where forgiveness is not a serious concept. It is also fun to be judgy, but not unfair. Oh, good. Spiritual non-denominational theme. I'm gonna take out the word spiritual because like spirituality means we love, we forgive. Hi Drum, is it your birthday? Happy birthday! That's so cool. You got any plans? I'm curious how well this would work. Yeah, me too. I have no idea. I think that's pretty good. Are you ready to make decisions? Shall we still poll it as well to see if it matches up? You guys can still poll it, have an opinion too. And I'll set up the game. I'm ready to assist you in this activity. While I can provide perspectives and considerations for each confession, it's important to remember that my responses are based on program logic and ethical guidelines. This activity should be approached in a lighthearted and respectful manner, understanding that real forgiveness and judgment are personal, complex human concepts. You're ruining it, Jippity! You're ruining our fun! Okay, let's go. Welcome to the confessions booth. Today, we are using Jippity to make our decisions. And also what's something that I need to do? Someone speak so I can see if Chat's still there. Oh, Chat, you're not there. Chat, what happened? Where are you? Oh, you're off camera. I'm sorry. There you go. Enjoy. It's not snapping. We are hiding. There you go. Welcome back. Okay, so what we want to do is... How do we set this up? I need to do an outfit change, but the first thing we're going to do actually is... Oh, I want to add a window capture so you can see him. What I'll do is I'll add another window capture. I'll call it ChatGPT. And then what I'll do is for each one, I'll just overlay it here, and then we can move it away and back again, if that makes sense. Like that. How does that sound? I'll make it a little bigger. And that way we just pull it up. He gives his response after you guys have voted, and then we take it down again. Easy, easy, easy. Bish bosh. Amazing. Except actually, I don't want it there. I want it here. Cool. Awesome. Let's do it. So I'm trying to line it up. I'll leave it. Okay, let us open a Google form so you guys can start getting your confessions in. And then I will go do an outfit change because happy Sunday. And then that's the whole thing. And let's close that for now. Hockey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And August, thank you as well. I'm sorry if I missed that. Welcome in too. How are you doing? What's up? Cool. So I will make a copy of this. It's called copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of Anonymous Confessions because we do this every week. I will send it with a shortened link. And can we get that pinned to the chat? I will do it. Okay, amazing, amazing, amazing. And it should be live. It's completely anonymous. It shouldn't ask you for an email. If it does, make one up or put mine. It's not recorded at all. Get your confessions in and I'll be straight back. And to get you in the mood, it is time for you know what. Hardcore. Shakira, Shakira. ¿Cómo se llama? Sí. again, any similarities to any actual spiritual practice is mere coincidence and I cannot be held liable. Thank you, thank you. Maria, thank you. Whoa! Thank you for the tier 3. That's so nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so sweet. Tier 3 is insane. God, I gotta add some more benefits to tier 3. Thank you. You have a holy emote now, a holy mushroom for whatever purpose. Actually, for this purpose, it will be good for now. Oh, thank you so much. That's so, so nice. Why are you surprised each month? Well, I never take it for granted. You never have to subscribe at all, let alone tier 3. I've been tier 3 forever. So, so grateful. It's so nice of you. Okay, let's do it. Are we ready? We've got 19 responses in already. I'm so excited. Let me zoom in so we get all big and whatnot. Too much, too much, too much. Okay. Gotta proof him before I show you. Our first response is the person who got in so quick. Big kudos to whoever this is. Right, let's go. Sky Guy, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll have it like that. Move it like that. Cool. In 9th grade, our teacher was giving out some papers, and I, for some reason, decided to tear the paper right as he gave it to me because I thought it would be not needed and cool. The teacher got upset, didn't say anything, and just moved on. I, on the other hand, just completely froze and didn't know what to do. That's so weird. That's so strange. Why would you do that? Okay, I'm gonna start polling it for you guys. Do you guys have a opinion too? Or not? Forgiveness or not forgiveness? That is the question. Forgive. Don't forgive. Amazing work. So you guys get poll in on that bad boy. And then meanwhile, let me move that overlay for you. Cool, 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 cool. And then meanwhile, we will open ChatGPT and ask him. Here's your confession. I'll put this in quotations. Thank you so much for subscribing, Bill. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make a judgment. Forgive or not forgive. Explain your reasoning in one sentence. ChatGPT says, forgive. This action, while disrespectful and thoughtless at the moment, seems to stem from a youthful impulse rather than malice. And the awareness and regret shown now indicates growth and understanding. Guys, that's beautiful. And you guys said forgive too. So ultimately, chat, forgiven. Ha 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 ha. Go forth into the light, my darling, my angel. Good job, guys. That was our first one. I think that worked quite well. Maybe. Chippity. Since this is the first time we've done this, and is a little weird. Okay. On to the next one. Ooh. On to the next one. Let's go. Can I join the non-church of ChatGPT? You may. Stop it! Stop writing them with ChatGPT. That's not the game. We use ChatGPT. You don't. I guess you can if you want, but I'll just skip it. Bastards. Bastardos. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it. When I was about 14 and was being driven by my dad, I would steal money from him. When we got home, my dad would get out of the car to open the garage door, unset the house alarm, and turn the garage light out. This would give a 15-second window when he was out of sight, where I would open the glove box where they kept a change tin for car parking and would take a £1 coin. Always one, so they wouldn't notice the difference, and so the coins wouldn't jingle together. I was damn calculated. I would do this approximately once a week so I could take the money to my youth club to buy more sweets. That is... Oh, I probably did this 40 to 50 times without ever getting caught. 40 to 50? I love my parents, but will take this fact to my grave. Wow. Poll it, chat. Wow. That is so bad. That is so bad. I'm going to... I think I would just edit this message. No, I'll make a new message. Here's your confession. I'll copy this outline for speed next time. Cool. Put this in quotation. And then it's make a judgment and explain in one sentence. And I'll copy... Yes. ChatGPT says... Forgive, as this seems to be a case of youthful mischief and minor transgression, although it would be beneficial to reflect on the importance of honesty and respect in family relationships. Honesty and respect, 100%. What I'm going to do, chat, is I'm just going to copy this outline so that we have it for next time, and that way it can be much quicker. So if we just get rid of that, and then all I do is input the confession there and press play. Copy that. Amazing. Okay. And you guys have also said forgiveness, so it lines up. Fantastic. I like revealing the poll at the end because I feel like you guys get so biased by the poll. Amazing work, amazing work, amazing work. Forgiven. Go forth into the light. But as ChatGPT says, reflect on the importance of honesty. T. I hope the model doesn't get a forgive bias, because it had a couple of forgives. They tend to find that more likely because the word is common. Oh, really? Perry wearing white has me deeply concerned. I guess here you're forgiving me. You're forgiving me for wearing white. I had a little brown over thing and now I'm wearing black. How is that a confession? I don't know. I just gave me a bit of attention and I love it. I'm not going to ask ChatGPT. Thank you for forgiving me, chat. Let's move on. Let's go. Forgiving you? No. Oh my God. I accidentally had sex with an EDL member. If you guys don't know what EDL is, it is the English Defense League and they're a bunch of racists. This isn't a sincere confession. I told this story about my friend who did this. So, enjoy. Enjoy. I mean, was it good? Was it worth it? She didn't end up in like a body bag, so I guess, you know, no harm, no foul. The sex was intentional, but the act, she didn't know that it was an EDL member. You never know sometimes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You guys have decided to forgive. ChatGPT says, forgive. Personal relationships and encounters can occur without full knowledge of the other person's beliefs or affiliations, and the accidental nature of this situation suggests no intentional wrongdoing. Okay. Alrighty. That's a third forgive of the poll. You guys are pretty torn on the last two, though. Yeah, you're being so nice today. Does GPT know what EDL is? It should, yeah. Oh. Let me edit. I'll spell it out. Same, exact same answer. I think it did know what it was. Cool, chat. How did she find out it was EDL? He posted to his Snapchat story, like inviting people to join one of the meetings, and she saw it and she was like, shit. Backstreet's back. All right. Hi, Linky. Okay, I think this one is gonna leave us torn as well, but I have to show it. Oop. Someone in my office rally hates me, so much so that she is trying to bully me out of the job. That is not okay, and I will retaliate, either by formal complaint or something nasty. The only reason I would click 2 here is I don't like the tone of this confession. It feels very ominous and I'm scared. But I guess go off. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT says, forgive, but with caution. Yeah, and 86% of you have said forgive, but I guess GPT is saying what I'm saying. It's important to choose actions that are constructive and ethical, such as formal complaint, rather than resorting to retaliation. I agree. GPT spits facts, honestly. But we are forgiving, but with caution. Deep Blender, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. With many a caution, because scary vibes. That one. Don't love it. It's a pre-confession. They're confessing to doing something later. Oh no. I haven't washed my bed sheets in like 3 or 4 months. I'm not forgiving. That is not okay. I hope GPT says don't forgive for this one, because then it understands the tone of the game. I feel like it won't, and then we might have to adjust. We'll adjust the prompt. Let's ask. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Forgive. Neglecting to wash bed sheets for an extended period is more a matter of personal hygiene than moral wrongdoing. Oh, it hasn't quite understood the tone of the game. Okay, how can we alter the prompt, chat? This is a lighthearted activity where forgiveness is not a serious concept. It is also fun to be judgy, but not unfair. Sorry, Jippity, that's a hot take. Remove the not unfair. It's also fun to be judgy. Especially when it's something you wouldn't do. I don't know if that'll bias it. Hank, thank you for the £2. I appreciate that. Hobbyist here, machine learning hobbyist here. ChatGPT will be biased towards its previous answers if you don't erase. The prompt seems fine, just revert to the first time you asked. So what we'll do is we'll copy that over then. New rules for the game. Ignore previous responses. Okay. Ready to proceed with the revised ones. So I will copy. Oh, weird. I must have edited by accident. Okay. We'll copy that over. And see if it makes a different choice. Not forgive! Regularly washing bed sheets is a basic hygiene practice, and neglecting it for several months is a bit too long for comfort and cleanliness. But let's see if this one. Just to test it. Let's see if this one also, if this one needs to get a forgive. Because now it might be biased to not forgive. And that one should have been a forgive. Damn it. Okay, let's try again. Was it fun to be judgy? You need to erase chat history every single time. Can I tell it? Can I just tell it to ignore previous responses, or do I have to make a new chat? Sip, thanks for the prime. I appreciate that. No, I can't just tell it. I have to make a new chat. Okay. We can do that. But then we'd have to put this every single time. Which is okay, because it's just a copy and paste, isn't it? In Anonymous Confessions, a Twitch chat viewer will post something. One by one, we will go through and read them. For each confession, we decide if they will be forgiven or not in a confession booth, non-denominational theme. This is a lighthearted activity where forgiveness is not a serious concept. It is also fun to be judgy, especially when it's something you wouldn't do. Are you ready to make decisions? You will make the decision between forgive and not forgive. Here is the confession. And if we just copy that every time and then just input it at the end, that's actually pretty easy. Okay. So this one needs to read no. Oh God, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. No. Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks, I got rid of it. Okay, here we go. So what I didn't do is I didn't say... So again here, you will make the decision between forgive and not forgive. State clearly, then put one sentence with your reasoning. Just one, not a story. Don't essay me. One sentence with your reasoning. That was my mistake. This is the confession. Only state which. Clearly. Make a notepad so you can copy things over. That's a good idea. Thank you, chat. Okay, so I've copied that over. I'll do it again, actually. Do you know I never treat me the shitty? You made me hate this city. I don't about you on the internet, never told. So this one needs to say no. Not forgiven. Good. But the other one needs to say yes. Oh, guys, I know what I can do. I can make macro. I'll make a macro on my keyboard so we don't have to copy that over. We can only copy the thing. That's great. Cool. M2 is now the confession. Oh, it maxed out. Damn it. Never mind. Can't do that. Okay. Cool. So if I post this, and I say, actually what we want is... Actually what we want is, in 9th grade, I ripped a paper in front of my teacher and they got upset. This should be yes, forgiven. Forgiven! Great! Okay, amazing. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. And you guys said yes too? Amazing. Don't forgive. Fantastic. Yay! Good job. How big is the macro? It's macro size. It's macro size. The first 2 sentences are needed. If we are making a new chat, they are needed. What do you mean? Oh yeah, new rules for the game, ignore previous responses. Yeah, you're right. That was a mistake. Cool, thank you guys. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Next one. I'm so happy. We got it. We nailed this. We're so smart. Oh no. Oh no. My coworkers will often talk about their kids. I will act all interested and happy for them, but I honestly don't care about their kids at all. Oh dear. Oh, there's singing in this one. Okay, and Jippity says, forgiven. It's common for people to feign interest in topics they don't care about, especially in a work environment, to maintain good relationships and a pleasant atmosphere. Your behavior is a typical social courtesy. Couldn't have put it better myself. Congratulations, you have been forgiven by Chat and Jippity. Amazing work. I love how you guys are always... You always agree with Jippity. Even when the ones where it's basically 50-50, you always agree with ChatGPT. That's really interesting. The fuck is this? This makes me so uncomfortable for so many different reasons. But like, you're a kid. I'm just gonna show you. I used to like seeing my friends flipping girls' skirts in primary school. So I assume like flipping them up. I'm so uncomfy. But I guess go off, King. I don't know. I'm gonna skip this one, I think. Don't want to get in trouble. A little sus, right? Jippity says, not forgiven. Flipping someone's skirt without their consent is clear violation of personal boundaries and respect, and finding amusement in such behavior is inappropriate regardless of age. Go off, King! Hell yeah! No, I totally agree. How dare you? How dare? How dare? Order! Order! Oh no. Oh dear. Hold on, I'm gonna do something that will make this easier. There we go. Cool. Oh. Oh no, I was wrong. It does not make it easier. Okay, cool. Not forgiven! Not forgiven! Good job, chat. Tarek, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. I thought it wasn't capable. No, it is. It is capable of giving not forgiven. It really is. It's a judgy bitch when it wants to be. Guys, this is so dramatic. There we go. Okay. Let's hit us with some Taylor Swift. I like that one, but chat won't get it. I don't like that one. Okay. I submitted a joke confession earlier today. Please forgive. I do not. This is the most abhorrent confession we've had so far. Like, we've had ones where people throw kids out of trucks onto the highway. We've had one where people like lock people in basements, force imprisonment. We've had like legit crimes. This is worse. This is worse than all of that combined. And I just cannot believe that anyone would do something like this. ChatGPT says, this is excuse for a human violated the sacred confessional. Forgiven. Submitting a joke confession in a lighthearted, non-serious context like this is harmless fun, and it adds a touch of humor to the activity. I'm overruling ChatGPT, and as are you. No! Bollocks! Not forgiven. Burn in hell. Frankly. And this is, in case you guys didn't know, this is a little diagram to decide which level of Dante's Inferno hell you are going to as you write your confession. Burn in hell! Not a very good priest. I mean, non-denominational spiritual figure. Am I? Let's go. I have feelings for my best friend's sister, and I feel guilty about it. Should I? How old is the sister? How close are they? You should ask your friend, maybe. I don't know. This is a rough one. If the sister's like 4 years younger than you, no. Well, it depends how old you are too. I assume there's nothing Nancy going on. Then your friend can become your brother. Oi, mate, mind if I bang your sis? Hi, Paris, welcome in. I mean, I just don't know. What does ChatGPT think? Forgive. It's natural to develop feelings for people you're close to or connected with, and feeling guilty about these emotions isn't necessary. What matters is how you handle these feelings with respect and consideration for everyone involved. Doesn't really sound like one sentence, does it, Chippity? Sorry, you guys said forgive too. I agree. It's ask the friend first. Ask the friend before you do anything. Otherwise it's thought crime. Thought crime? What? Woo! Next. Never. You break up with a sister and meet with her every time you come to your homie's house. I don't know what that's in reference to. Take me. This music fits this confession. I just want you guys to know. My girlfriend's best friend pleasured me with her feet. Does girlfriend know? I imagine not. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, save us all. Okay, Jippity, this one's for you. Jibbity says. Forgive. Physical intimacy is a complex and deeply personal matter. He's got a girlfriend. He's got a girlfriend, Jippity. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. But ChatGPT, he has a girlfriend. Not forgive. I think Jibbity didn't know. Wait, let me see if I split up with girlfriend, because it might be like girlfriends, but what if it's girlfriend? Wait, isn't girlfriend meant to be one word? Jibbity is a player for real, apparently. No, Jibbity, you are... He is insane. He is wilding right now. He is making moves. I don't like this. I don't appreciate this at all. Not forgiven. Not forgiven, as you guys quite rightly put down. The Jiggity has spoken. Well, the music fit very well. Right, back we go. What the fuck is this? Am I the asshole for kicking an old lady out of the bus because she wanted the seat a schoolgirl was sitting on and was trying to force her out of her seat? I punched her in the back of the stomach, so like her back, strangled her neck, and threw her off at the next bus stop. Everyone applauded. Cap. But I'm thinking, did I do the right thing? You're the worst. You're the worst person ever, I think. You might be the actual worst person in the world. Wow. Wow. What? What do you mean everyone applauded? No, they did not. You're so silly. You're such a silly goose is what this is. This is a silly goose thing. Right. Lame. An actual war criminal. You punched an old lady. That's the end of it. Fake and delusional. All right, but Jippity, importantly, what do you think? Not forgiven. Using violence against an elderly person, especially to the extent described, is excessive and dangerous. There are non-violent ways to handle such situations that should be considered first. Do you believe that everyone applauded? It seems unlikely that everyone would applaud. Yeah, I agree with you, Jippity. I agree with you. Not forgiven. No. Terrible. Terrible. Even AI calling that BS, for sure, for sure. Jippity's my friend. Jippity's our good guy. He's, you know, he's our dude. Exactly. A mean lady. No. No. Who put one? You silly geese. Oh, yeah. I'm so vibing with this music. He said forgive the cheating. Oh, that's true. Well, he didn't realize when I said, but he has a girlfriend, he changed his mind. So I think he just didn't clock. That's okay. Oh dear. This is so bad for so many reasons. I have PS2 games I never returned to Blockbuster before they closed. You're the reason. You are the reason Blockbuster went down. Shambles. Absolute shambles. How dare you? How dare? How dare? How dare? Oh no. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Except you are the #1 cause for the reason they shut down. Just you. No one else. Just you. Okay, but... Jippity, what do you think? Forgiven. Holding on to Blockbuster games has a certain nostalgic charm, and it's a small harmless mistake that many have probably made. But Blockbuster shut down because it wasn't profitable. Couldn't this contribute? Not forgiven. Whoa! Don't you think that might be a little harsh? It wasn't just him. ChatGPT is such a flake, man. Such a flake. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. You've contradicted yourself twice. Forgiven. Okay, okay. Sorry for being rude. My love. Okay. Forgiven! Yay! Amazing! If other people did it, it's okay. I guess forgiven. Yeah. Wait, did you guys forgive? Forgiven by AI. Did you guys forgive too? I actually didn't pay attention. What was the conclusion for you? We forgave. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I guess, yeah, you're right in saying it doesn't matter anymore. Whoopsie daisies. Don't know what this music is. Okay, cool. Ooh. Oh, this is so sweet. During the first year of university, I met a girl that was clearly into me and was straightforward about her feelings. I friend-zoned her, quite harshly, because I was afraid of having sex and never explained it to her. We became good friends after that, but I always had some background guilt that I was mean to her and never explained why I did what I did. Oh, I love how it's not like... So I expected the end of that to be, I ruined it. I feel guilty. I feel bad because I missed my shot. But actually you feel bad because you upset her and you didn't explain why. And that's so lovely. That's so lovely. Okay, let's see if Jippity agrees with me. Do you guys agree with me? You do. Thank you for that. This is the confession. Hi, Gat, welcome in. Better to be friends. It's nice that you became good friends. Yeah, you should. I mean, it's not too late to tell it because that's kind of funny. Hey, do you remember when I friend-zoned you? Yeah, it was because I was actually really scared of having sex, lol. That's funny. That's funny now. She'd like that. And then you can wipe the slate clean, you know what I mean? That's what I would do. Of course, I don't know your situation. What does Jippity think? Jippity! Forgiven. It's understandable to feel overwhelmed by the prospect of intimacy, especially in your early university years. It's important to prioritize your own comfort and boundaries, even if it means disappointing others. However, open and honest communication is always the best approach in these situations. Answer now, however you'd like. What advice would you give to OP? In only a few sentences, max. It's never too late to have an honest conversation. I think so too. That person has a heart of gold. I just love that you feel bad because you didn't explain it and not because you like missed your shot. That's so nice. Amazing. Amazing work, guys. Amazing work, Jippity. Amazing work, everyone. Fantastic. Amazing work, OP. Forgiven, for sure. Right. Next. It's so cute. I know. And then I pushed her grandmother off the bus. Oh no. This is straight out of porn. This isn't real. And I think it's too graphic for us. Basically, he enjoys masturbation much more if someone might walk in on him, including his mother. Far too graphic, though. That's me paraphrasing quite a lot. Anywho. Okay. I'm uncomfortable with being touched in public displays of affection. Yet I watch groping videos on porn sites and fantasize about rubbing the breast of every female I come across at least once. My opinion. Okay, you did use the word female. You did. You did use the word female. And I don't love that. But I think what's happening is you've got some reason why you don't like public displays of affection and whatnot. You've got some reason, such as some sort of experience, some sort of childhood trauma, some sort of something, right? There's some reason you don't like it. Something to do with your body. Maybe you don't like your body being touched or something like that. And the fantasy is about kind of making up for that, compensating for that. Through porn. And what you watch on porn isn't necessarily what you want to do, except for the fact that you say you fantasize about doing it. So it is what you want to do, but that's probably where it is. But no, this is weird. This is weird. I think it's mostly, I think people are voting no mostly because you use the word female, and that's really suspicious. Every single girl you meet, you're also not seeing women as people then, which isn't very nice. Sussy-wussy this message. Just a little bit. Sussy-wussy. Sussy-wussy. What does ChatGPT think? This is gonna get flagged for sure. Yeah. Forgive. Everyone has their own personal boundaries and comfort levels, and what one fantasizes about does not always align with how they wish to interact in real life. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Does it change your mind? And it doesn't have to. That he uses the word female bracket sus, and it's every woman he comes across, which implies he doesn't think of women really as people necessarily, but that could be wrong. Not forgive. I think that doesn't necessarily work. I think it will just like change its mind and bias with whatever I say last. Yeah, I don't know. Cornell, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Terrible, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, that's really cool. Thank you. Thank you for popping in and messaging me. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow too. Is the implication different if someone says female instead of woman or girl? Yes. Why are you saying female? Really weird. Really weird to say female. You'll never say male. That's a general rule. I mean, there's loads of reasons why. Female is so biological. And it's the word that's associated with and used by incels and other groups like that. Not necessarily though. It could just be the way you talk or whatever. Obviously. Woman would have been a better word. Or girl. Yeah. Every female he comes across, if he wants to grope his mother, it's like the other confession I never showed you. There are so few reasons to use female. Yeah, absolutely. And the general rule is that if you wouldn't say it about a man, don't say it about a woman. You know what I mean? That's a general rule, because then it's gendered language. Obviously, then it's gendered language. Yeah, you wouldn't call a man a wench. Actually, that's really funny. I might do that. That's really funny. I'm going to do that from now on. But you wouldn't say like, oh. Actually, I do call men bitches sometimes. But I think that's subversive. I get uncomfy when a guy calls a woman a bitch, even if she is. I can call her a bitch. But I'd be careful about that. It's kind of weird if a man does it. For now, at least. For now. Hopefully we equalize. In my opinion. English might not be their first language. Yeah, it could be a language barrier too. I think we're overjudging. I've 100% called a man a wench. That's so funny. I love that. I love that so much. I say very sus things to my guy friends. This is a bad example. As in, you use weird words to describe your, like you call them weird things? Or are we talking like locker room talk? Female also includes people below the age of consent. Oh no, see that's true actually. But I don't know, I think that's a bit of a stretch for this guy. I think that's, he's a nonce and an incel. We can tell from his language. I think that's unfair. You use male? Like you'd say, oh, a male is walking down the street. I find it so hard to interact with males. I've never heard anyone say that. I would never say that. That's so uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Men, boys. Female also includes animals. You want to rub them sheep breasts. Although, to be fair, have you seen a sheep's ass? You know what I mean. Next! Not forgiven. Not forgiven. Seek help. The porn thing is fine. The porn thing is fine. But it's strange you don't like public displays of affection, but that as well. There's probably something going on. And also fantasizing about the boobs thing, you seek help. Or sex. You might need to... I don't know. I don't know. He did say every. That includes sheep. Oh dear, oh dear. Lena, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no. I think this one might be a landslide. Don't let me bias you though. I've been chatting with a girl online for the last year. Just friendly chats and a bit of flirty banter. We started chatting when she slid into my DMs after we chatted in a Twitch channel. We've never talked to each other about our love lives. My girlfriend of 11 years, now fiance, knows about this chat and doesn't mind. But my flirty chatting friend doesn't know my fiance exists. I've never lied about any aspect of my life except a pretty big omission, but I don't know what she believes, and I worry that the omission is unethical. You worry that the omission is unethical? You're not sure if the omission is unethical? Hi May, there's a link pinned to the top of the chat. It should be anonymous. If I ask you for an email, just put mine in or a random one. It doesn't record it though. Why haven't you mentioned your fiance? Because listen, that's active. Chat, that is active. 100% that is active omission. If you're engaged to someone, if you're their girlfriend, assuming that you like aren't super long distance or something, and even if you are, you talk all the time. You hang out all the time. 11 years, your best memories or your stories are gonna be with this person because they have been there and you hang out all the time. So to have a long conversation with someone and not mention them, it's just so unlikely and impossible. You would have had to stop yourself. You genuinely would have, tell me OP if this is true, you genuinely would have had to stop yourself from mentioning, because it's just so natural to mention, unless you don't like your fiance and you don't actually love your fiance, and then maybe you don't want to think about her, don't want to talk about her. In which case, that's a whole other thing. Fiance locked in the basement. Doesn't mind usually means not all the aspects have been showed. See, that's another thing, Cornado. What do you mean she doesn't mind? I think if your fiance knew that you were flirting, I think she might mind. And again, if she doesn't, then that's a whole other issue. Whoops. Whoops. Listen. This doesn't mean that you're a bad person or that you should break up with your fiance. It does mean that you need to yield. Yield. Apologize. Oh my God. No. What do you mean if the omission is unethical? What are you talking about? You silly goose. No. Wait. We should ask ChatGPT. I forgot about that part. Hold on. Jibbity says. Your transparency with your fiance about the situation is commendable. Forgiven. But ChatGPT. I guess ChatGPT is taking it at face value. My girlfriend of 11 years knows about this chat and doesn't mind. We're reading between the lines, but ChatGPT is assuming that she knows about the chat and the contents of the chat and doesn't mind, therefore it's fine. Because if in a relationship that's not breaking a boundary, and every relationship is different, you have different boundaries, sometimes flirting with other people is fine in a relationship, or even having sex with other people is fine in a relationship. That's what ChatGPT is assuming from taking the words at face value. We're reading in between the lines. Now, we are right, but GPT doesn't know that. So I'm not going to refute GPT. I don't think GPT is wrong. I think we're adding bonus things. I'm going to not change its mind. Stop changing its mind, but it's wrong. Either way, not forgiven. GPT does say that it's not fine. I guess so, yeah. It's important to consider the feelings and expectations of your online friend. While not explicitly lying, omitting significant information like the existence of your fiance can lead to misunderstandings. Open and honest communication is key. It's not what I would call it. Okay. Something about this music as well. I'm just like I'm in the mood to be judgy. Oh no. Oh, I so feel for OP here. Okay. I'm severely in love with my coworker / friend. When we first met, I was not attracted or interested, but the more time we spent together and got to know each other more, something just clicked one day. Delightful. Ever since that day, I have done nothing but think about him every waking moment. It saddens me because he has a girlfriend and a new child. A little baby. Though he has expressed he's unhappy, honey, cope. I've done my best to be a supportive friend and just let him know everything is going to be fine, but I feel guilty because part of me doesn't want things to work out with his girlfriend. Every time I find a way not to think about him, he reaches out, so it's like there's no escaping. I want to tell him how I feel, but I don't want to lose the friend I have in him, even though it'd be better for me mentally and emotionally if he wasn't in my life. At first, I thought it was just a physical thing, but I'm asexual, so that doesn't really track. Plus, he's not physically like anything other people I have attraction to. He's butters. You can just say that. He's grim. This has gone on too long, and I feel a bit better now that I've said this. In all, I wish that he just would end his relationship so we can spend time together and see where things go. Oh. He's not going to end his relationship. Jesus, think of the child. Will no one think of the children? He's not going to end his relationship, ever, most likely. Expressed he's unhappy. I would want to know more about that. Is it just that he's like, oh, wife won't let me go to the pub or something? He might just be venting. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's unhappy in his relationship. Maybe it does, but still, like, if he is gonna break up, that's gonna take years to figure out. It might be good to distance, but you're saying that's really hard. I guess coworker. You need to get drunk with him. No, you don't need to get drunk with him. That's how you get fired. Genuinely, that is a bad idea. I think, yeah, but I feel for you here. I really do feel for you. I don't think you've done anything wrong at all. Like, you're totally allowed to have these feelings. And if you haven't done anything, like, you're not trying to break it up or anything like that, then I don't think you've done anything wrong. This isn't, we don't, like, there's no such thing as thought crime. Like, of course you're hoping it doesn't work out with the other person. Because you want him for yourself. And that's normal. You know, you're not going to be like, oh, I hope they, you know, have fun with each other. No. Even if you do love someone. Although you might argue that love is wanting happiness for the other person. Happiness for him would be if everything worked out with his wife, which is true, by the way. But no, I think I feel for you here. I feel for you. But let's ask Jippity. Forgiven. I agree. Chat, you did not agree. You did not agree. Oh my god. It's natural to develop feelings for someone you connect with, even if the circumstances are complicated. It's important to respect his current relationship in the presence of his child. But your feelings are not something you can switch off. Also, have you considered that the reason you might be so obsessed with him is because you can't have him? And the fact that you weren't attracted to him, he's nothing like someone you'd usually go for. It might genuinely, like if you get him, it might wear off. And that would suck. Can you imagine if you split up a couple, inadvertently or otherwise? And then you kind of get the ick. Can you imagine? That'd be so bad. That'd be so bad. Like, maybe do consider that as well. I don't know. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I feel for you. That's tricky. That's a tricky one. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and forgive here. It was fairly even and we got ChatGPT on our side. Okay, cool. Maybe he's like a sock. I'm so confused by this. Chat, I need your help here. When I was 20, I went to a concert with someone I was sort of interested in. We met another batch of kids our age. Interesting you refer to yourself as kids when you're 20. Actually, I still refer to myself as kid. Fair. We met another batch of kids our age and we all enjoyed several cannabis cigarettes. Naughty! And then the headliner started. They pulled me by the hand further into the dense crowd and we finally got to a point where we could no longer get closer, but were still being pushed around by the others trying to get their best to the front rail. Chaotic. It's chaotic. I was occasionally trying to push against the people in front of us to try and get some breathing room, but unconsciously ended up with my hands around them. This apparently happened twice and they decided to leave. But as I was unaware, I was trying to stick with them and they ended up pushing me away. Later via text, they told me what they experienced and I made the worst "sorry you felt that way" apology. I'm still haunted by this. You're haunted by the apology. Oh, sorry you felt that way. That is a bad one. That is a bad one. So you say the people in front of us. So these are the kids that joined you then. So it's people that can text you, because if it was random strangers, they wouldn't be able to text you. So basically you accidentally groped and stuck to the people that you invited out or were out with you. Hi, just another maestro. They were just continuously filling them up, and yeah, and they would try to get away and they were just like holding on. I can see how you do this. Can I see how you do this accidentally? I've never been in like a mosh pit before. But I've been in a very dense crowd with people like jigging you. I have on purpose held on to someone, but they were holding on to me and it was to keep me upright. It was for safety. I was in a club once and it was like the whole crowd was swaying. It was really dangerous. So I was like, shit. And I held on to my friend, but he was holding on to me to keep me upright. Like I wasn't holding onto his waist. I wasn't like holding onto his waist and like like he was holding my arms, you know? Mosh pit, aka Ryanair. And that was consensual. This happens at shows. Okay. Sometimes I realize I'm holding on to another large man when the crowd has calmed down. Oh no. Okay. I'm wrong then. I mean, I don't know. I've not been in the situation. I am Mosh. This could absolutely happen, but not noticing that you're holding on to someone while it happens is weird. Well, she was high. I assume gender there. Apologies. They were high. Oh, they were high. Yeah. They may have been like slow to clock. Help me, strong boy. Genuinely, I genuinely actually think he saved my life because I kept falling over. Like I kept stumbling and my bag got caught. And I genuinely think I would have fallen. And if I had fallen, that could have been really bad. I actually think this dude saved my life. Holding the same person. It's a little strange. I can actually, considering like the mosh pit and you guys are saying that happens, and considering the weed and all of that stuff, and yeah, I can see this happening. I can see this happening. What does Jippity think though? What does Jippity think? Let's ask. Put only one sentence because he's starting to give me a paragraph, Jippity. This is the confession. I guess you feel bad about the apology. I feel like we all make a mistake. The fact that you feel bad about doing a sorry you felt that way apology is good. It means you won't do it again. We've all made that mistake. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Forgiven, says Jippity. As do we. As do we. There you go, chat. It has been decided. Doth hath been. Go forth. Feel free. Let the lighteth shineth over you and feel free and confident. I have opinions. I have opinions, but they're like personal opinions. I made a promise to my girlfriend that I wouldn't watch porn anymore. But I was so... I forgot I made the promise and then realized halfway through myself. I hate porn and it always makes me feel terrible after I watch it. I want to stop so much and I will try again. I need to tell her what happened because I feel awful, but she is sleeping right now. I'm really struggling with this and feel the need to confess even if it's anonymous. I just want to stop watching porn. I'm sorry, are you like a fundamentalist Christian or something? Are you a fundy? What is this? What do you mean? What is your relationship? Why is it so bad? What? This makes no sense to me whatsoever. I think the reason you feel so terrible is because you can't stop doing it because it's normal. Although I guess if you're addicted, then that's you can get a porn addiction. But this doesn't sound a porn addiction. It sounds like a stupid rule in a... This is my opinion. So. This sounds like a silly rule. Replace porn with another interest. I don't... Why? Okay, explain to me. Super silly. I told you that you guys might not necessarily agree with me on this, and that's fine. It's an opinion. That's fine. Why would someone in a relationship be against their partner watching it? Yeah, true. If it's an addiction, that's different. In which case, there's so many things you can do, and that's a problem that needs to be fixed for sure. Assuming it's not an addiction, why would they not watch it? Their needs aren't being met, but it's concerning they're seemingly hateful of themselves for watching it. Yeah, that's really concerning, isn't it, Goober? Jealousy. But that's silly. It's not silly to feel that emotion. It's silly to blame the other person for it and not work on it yourself. You shouldn't feel jealous. The person OP did say that they don't like the way porn makes them feel, but maybe it makes them feel like that because they feel bad about watching it. They're insecure. They'd feel like it's cheating. Because you'll most likely end up not being satisfied by your partner. If anything, I've seen the opposite. Maybe because they're getting off to someone else who's not their partner. I don't know. gives bad ideas of how sex goes. Yeah, I guess it depends what you watch. My ex was extremely jealous and hated me watching porn, but also we only had sex like every 6 months. She ended up cheating on me, by the way. I don't know. Listen, I guess you're right. I didn't consider actually. There are studies and there are things that show that porn can be quite damaging, and it depends on the personal thing. You're right. It depends on you. It depends on the relationship. I think stopping someone from doing it, I guess what you agree. I can see someone being insecure. Am I wrong? I hate it when this happens. This sucks. Wait, am I wrong? I think it depends on the relationship. I think sometimes... The thing... Okay, assuming this is not an addiction. The fact that you hate yourself and you feel horrible afterwards because you're betraying your girlfriend means that something's not working. And I don't think it's that you're watching porn. I think something's not working in the relationship and it needs to be like ironed out. Yeah. I think you've got a disagreement and you're both right, but you need to iron it out. And the conclusion isn't hating yourself for doing something normal. The conclusion is you need to compromise somewhere in the middle. And it depends on the reason, for sure. There's situations where porn damages a relationship, but it's by no means the default. And for the majority, it's no problem. Yes, I didn't consider that. You're right. You're right. I was wrong. I was judgy. I was wrong. I hate it when that happens. It's so rare. I wasn't wrong. I just wasn't nuanced enough. I didn't take into account. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I hate being wrong. Post-nut depression. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe you need to spice it up in another way or something. Half wrong. Thank you. So rare. Thank you so much. You need a wank-friendly girlfriend. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess the compromise is doing it with her. Not necessarily sex, but like she could. What? I'm gonna stop talking. I don't. Let's ask Jibbity. What does Jibbity think? This is gonna get flagged up. That's gonna be so sus. This is the confession. Jibbity says, forgiven. I agree. No, educate us, Perry. No. I'm okay. Thank you. Forgive. I agree, chat. I agree. I was, what's the word? Not, listen. Oh, this is wrong. I'm sorry. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Yeah, fair. Carry on. Resume. But I think in mode there's still a problem there. Not having matching wants regarding sex is a valid reason for breaking up. Or communicating more. Yeah, for sure. Or compromising. I agree, Sam. I agree. I'm a mid-20s guy who gets off on emotionally abusing older women, 30 plus, that are either single or in a toxic relationship. The feeling of cracking them open, using them both sexually and financially, just to dump them away afterwards empowers me and boosts my self-confidence. I deeply think this gives them a reality check though, and in the grand scheme of things, it should be a valuable life lesson to them. Although my methods are unorthodox. I want to settle down, but I fear I might be manipulative towards my loved one. Yeah, I wouldn't settle down if I were you. Yeah, don't subject someone to you as a person. Dude, what the fuck? No, it's not a valuable life lesson to them. What are you talking? If I knew who this was, I would ban you. Unfortunately, I don't. Wow, landslide 100%. We never get 100%. I'm gonna pop it into ChatGPT as well, just to like in the you know, in the aim of thoroughness. But will we be surprised by what it says? I think not. You know this is terrible. You need to go to jail, is what this is. You need serious help. Can I beat this guy up? Loki, thanks for the follow. We don't condone crime. I might be manipulative. You're insane. Not forgiven. No. No. What the fuck? Sorry, just to show you. Not forgiven. My God. Mein Gott? You're the only person, comrade, to put a 1. We found the submitter. Oh my God, dude, what is wrong with you? All of you. All of you. What is wrong? This is so bad today. I've wanted to date my best friend's girlfriend for 2 years now. Fine. I even got a picture of her wearing nothing but a towel from his phone. Not fine. No, not fine. What the? I'm losing my mind. Who are you? Who are you people and where did you come from? This guy gives therapists new jobs. Oh my bloody hell. Oh my God. Let's ask Jippity. Jippity says 100% don't forgive. Not forgiven, including Jippity. 100% not forgive, chat. We so rarely have that. I'm glad that we're all in agreement. It's actually lovely. We're all coming together as a community. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Aww. Aww. Okay, I'm really holding out for a nice person's 1, you know? Oh, the person who said that didn't wash their sheets for 3 to 4 months just said, I'll wash my sheets tomorrow. Love you guys. Isn't that sweet? Dan, thank you so much for subscribing. That's so nice. Looks like I came in at a great time. Hello. How are you doing? I like this a lot. So I play Pokemon Scarlet, and I threatened to find the family of the legendary Pokemon because it helps the Pokemon stay in the ball for some reason. I can just imagine you screaming at your DS or whatever, or your Switch. Oh my God. Oh dear. Yeah, man, it helps them stay in the ball. Like, that's why you gotta do it. It helps them stay in the ball. Like, come on. What else are you gonna do? Surely. What does ChatGPT say? Okay, we gotta switch to 3.5. That's all right. Forgive. It's just a playful and harmless in-game strategy. Yeah. Absolutely. Dan, welcome in. How are you doing? Such a mood. Oh my God. Well, we've forgiven. Go forth. Scream at your Pokemon. Threaten to blackmail and murder their family. So long as it's, you know, I don't know. I don't even know what to say to any of this, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. One of my friends has absolutely terrible personal hygiene to the point where nobody wants to hang out with him because of his body odor. I keep saying to my friends I'll tell him about it so he can sort it out, but I actually find him really annoying anyway, so I'm just letting him slowly be phased out. Okay, like 1, you should tell him. And you said you would. But 2, why aren't your friends telling him? And if you don't like him anyway, I guess that you don't have to. It's not OP's job to fix him. Exactly, Fabulous. But then at the same time, you should tell him. So Tekka, you're also right. Welcome in. You're not being a good friend, but you don't want to be friends with him. But you said you tell him, but other people could tell him. Why aren't they telling him? But you should tell him. I think you should tell him. You should tell him. You don't have to be friends with him afterwards. You said you would tell him. It would help him to tell him. Letting him be slowly phased out without him knowing why sucks. That's not nice. If you call him your friend and treat him like your friend, but you actually don't like him and you're phasing him out, that's not nice either. Hi, Tommy. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you don't like someone, you should be honest about it. Not like, I don't like you to their face, but you shouldn't pretend that they're your friend. Because that's lame. Phasing someone out without telling them why. Yeah, no, I think you need to, yeah, you need to tell him. You need to, yeah, okay, but what does ChatGPT think? That's the most important thing. Yeah. Are you ready for... Don't tell the group, you'll tell them if you won't. Because someone else may step up. Yeah, that's true. Oh, whoops. Don't forgive. It's important to be honest with your friend and help them improve their personal hygiene instead of silently pushing them away. Yeah. Yeah. And ChatGPT doesn't not forgive easy. Repent! Indeed, sir. Indeed. Thank you guys for voting in the poll. Let's go! Is it simply not using antiperspirant or an actual health issue? They say they have terrible hygiene, but maybe that might be an assumption. But still, there's things you can do. There's always things you can do. And if it's like to the point where it's putting people off from hanging out with you, that's important. Go to the doctor. I never returned my key to my locker I had in 6th grade. Theoretically, I can at any point go to my school and open some random kid's locker. I love the way you're thinking about that. I love the way you're like, I could get in to this kid's locker. I could steal their bananas. I could steal their textbooks. You could absolutely fuck up his life. I would. No, I wouldn't. Do it. No, but you shouldn't. But you could. But what you could do is you could not take anything, but you could like leave just weird shit. Like put a little unicorn in there. You know, like a My Little Pony. Just leave it. And then the next day put like a flower. Take their books. Or what you could do is like you could reorder their books. So they put their books in there and you could just reorder it so they think they're going insane. You know, harmless stuff. That would be really funny. But then again, it is a child and you're not a child anymore. And what do you mean break into a school campus? Okay, so there's some problems with this. There are some problems. Jeopardy! What do you think? Put drugs in it! Get them kicked out. Forgive. It's a harmless childhood prank. And they haven't actually done anything with the key. Yeah, you haven't done... Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. You're one of us, I think. I think you're one of us. I think we're worse than you, actually. I think you're lovely. Forgiveness. Forgiveness is important. Might have changed all the locks. This person says they think they're in love with ChatGPT. I always ask people to watch my favorite shows, but I almost never take other people's show recommendations. But you're right and they're wrong and you're better. It depends how you ask other people. This is so relatable. It depends how you ask other people. Are you like hounding them to watch it? I doubt it. You're not, right? So I think it's based. Yeah. Because my shows are good. I don't know that your shows aren't good. I'm not sure I trust your judgment. So like, you know, clearly Kleist is a submitter. All the ones. People tell me to watch Breaking Bad. Fuck that. Do you know what, Maya? Breaking Bad is one of the best shows I've ever watched, and I would never, ever, ever watch it again. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Never. It was too traumatic. It was not good vibes. It was the best show I've ever seen, One of. But no, me with The Walking Dead. Yeah, right? I haven't seen The Walking Dead. Oh dear. This is unbelievably based. Let's ask Jippity. Jippity says, forgive. 100p. Absolutely. Good job, guys. Now go watch Better Call Saul. No. No, I shan't, actually. Actually, I shan't. That one would inspire racism, and I'm not going to do it. I was waiting for the bus at the bus stop. I saw a girl who caught my attention and curiosity. She was wearing neutral colors, not wanting to stand out. Is this a fucking episode of You? We had eye contact several times before the bus arrived. I got on the bus when I saw that she was also getting on. I didn't think anything of it, if it was really my bus line. There was eye contact inside the bus. Although there was a man covering my eyes. I like to imagine that's just like someone going, but I don't think that's what you mean. She had actually boarded another bus line. When I don't know what this means. She had actually boarded another bus line. When I saw that she was deviating from the usual route, I got off at the next stop. When I got off, I looked at her and turned around to see if I could see her through the glass. I stood there for a while like a fool, thinking about what had happened. I regretted not trying to interact with her. Since then, I can't get you out of my head. Can someone explain the whole bus line thing to me? How does someone get on the same bus, but they're actually going somewhere else? What does this mean? Stop daydreaming. Get on your bus. Go home. Yeah, it seems like you stalked her a little bit. Oh, she got on the bus and then got off by mistake. I see. Yeah, I think you're romanticizing it too much. And I feel like you might be stalking her slightly. I don't know. It feels like... the fact that you got off. I don't think you've done anything wrong there. I don't know. I don't think you've done anything wrong. It's just giving me you vibes. Do you know what I mean? Like, the vibes are slightly strange. They're slightly sus. But I think I might be reading into it too much. Chat, what do you think? It reminds me of that story. Do you remember we read that? Like, it was in a journal, a news article, but it wasn't news. There was a story about a woman who fell in love at the Tesco local checkout. And it was like, he tapped his foot to the beat of my heart. And it reminds me of that. He was beeping the produce across the scanner at the rate of my racing pulse. Oh my god. Which, by the way, is really slow. Boom. 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 If you're tapping your foot, that is an angry tap. That is that I'm tapping on purpose and I'm tapping loud to let you know I'm frustrated and impatient. That's actually quite romantic. I do love a Tesco checkout. I really do. I really do. Jippity, what do you think about the bus, not the Tesco checkout? Not forgiven. It's important to respect personal boundaries and not follow someone without their consent. Yeah, you do follow her. You do get off the bus, to be fair. But Jippity is like, I feel like Jippity is like a normal girl. Do you know what I mean? I think Jippity's like queen bee of the high school, and we're a little bit strange. So we're forgiving you for now. But try not to vote for... Try not to, stalk people. Just, like, in general. I feel like that's a bad... It's a bit of a bad idea. And most likely, don't follow people without their consent. Yeah, Jippity is right. But, you know, blessed be, etc. Vino, thank you for giving us up to Jibbity. That's funny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jibbity is a straight shooter on these, to be fair. Really, he really is. For sure, for sure. Why are we forgiving stalking? They just got off the bus. They didn't actually stalk. Just one little tiny stalk, guys. One little tiny stalk. Yeah, don't follow people home, actually. It was a... This is a very good confession. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us up, whoever you are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my, okay. I hit my sister when she was just 1 and I was 12. There was no reason for it. I had a compulsion and a voice in my head saying just hit her. I think she's fine, but sometimes I think I've damaged her forever. To put that into context, 12 is year 8 of high school. 12 sounds really young, but that's year 8 of high school. That's like, you know, I don't know what grade it is in America, but year 8. I mean, like, you clearly haven't done anything else. I'm assuming you haven't done anything else. Like, it was just that one time, and then you're really nice to your sister from then on. But, I mean, we don't know that. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? So weird. So strange. You're so strange. You're such a silly goose. What are you like? ChatGPT says to forgive because you were just 12 at the time and it seems like you didn't have control over your actions due to a compulsion. Guys, compulsion. I guess if it's a compulsion, there might be like a mental illness in there. Do you know what I mean? And how hard? That's a good point, Shell. Maybe jealousy. It might be a compulsion. ChatGPT condones hitting babies. You've heard it here first. But chat, ultimately, I think you're right. Don't forgive. Don't forgive. Oh dear. You ever muscle spam punch your 1-year-old sister? You know, I just hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. It's just so strange. Previously, there was a confession about a guy being in love with his friend's sister. The sister is his age. There's no noncery happening. Still ask your friend, though, I would say, before you do anything. But that makes it better. Okay. I don't wash my rice before cooking it, and I've been doing it for years now. For New Year's, my friend forced me to do it. To be honest, I'd liked it even less. I have never washed rice. Ever. I didn't realize that you were supposed to. Although now that you say that, it does ring a bell. Someone told me not to once. Something to do with arsenic or whatever. Is that true? It's not all kinds of rice, is it? It's just some kinds of rice. You literally cook in water, it washes itself, but it absorbs the water. I don't think it washes, I mean, you boil it. No, Class never washes it. Eats it most days. Do you wash rice? Of course he doesn't, Tan. Of course he doesn't. Wash rice with what? Detergent? You just give it a little rinse. You're supposed to give it a little rinse. Jibbity says, forgive. Everyone has their own way of cooking, and if you prefer not washing your rice, that's your choice. Answer however you'd like, but keep it short. ChatGPT, is it bad / unhealthy to not wash rice? Not Not necessarily. Watching rice can help remove excess starch, but it's not inherently bad or unhealthy if you choose not to watch it. What about arsenic? Arsenic levels in rice can vary, but it's generally not a health concern unless you consume excessive amounts of rice on a regular basis. What's considered excessive? Give me a number. Several cups per day. It's not just like 2-3 meals of rice. So if you have a rice for every single meal, but doesn't it depend on the, I don't know if this is, yeah, I agree. Let's forgive. And Jippity says forgive too, so that's good. That's great. I think we did a fantastic job. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is a lot of rice. I mean, well, how much do I like a third of a cup per portion? So several cups would be like 6-7 meals. Several cups is enough to feed 10 people. Yeah, I totally underestimated that for sure. 100%. I don't think Jibbity knows what it's talking about. A cup of rice is a fuck ton of rice. I honestly just never have any idea. What kind of cup are you using? Mug? I just use a mug. 1 cup of dry rice is about 3 cups of cooked rice. Indeed. Cool. Hold on, I'm doing a thing. 1 second, chat. I'm doing a thing! Okay. How many grams? Thank you guys very, very much. Thank you very, very much for putting in your anonymous confessions. That's all we have time for today. Sorry if we didn't get to yours. We did have quite a few. Sol, thank you for the follow. And thank you. That was so much fun. I always love doing that. Genuinely so much. And if you like what you see, as always, remember to follow. And if you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. We are going to go to Shade. Oh. And thank you guys, that's the stream. I appreciate you and everything. And let's go. Thank you. Spam that right message. The next stream is tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. And that's the stream. Spam that right message. I said that already. Whatever. She paints her fingers with a close precision. He starts to notice empty bottles of gin and takes a moment to assess the sin she's paid for. Bit late for me. A lonely speaker in a conversation. Her words are swimming through her ears again. There's nothing wrong with just a taste of what you've paid for. Say what you mean and tell me I'm right, and let the sun rain down on me. Give me a sign, I wanna believe. Whoa, Mona Lisa, you're guaranteed to run this down. Whoa, Mona Lisa, I'd pay to see you throw. He senses something, call it desperation. Another dollar, another day. And if she had the proper words to say, she would tell him. But she'd had nothing left to sell him. Guys, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Say Say what you mean and tell me I'm right, and let the sun rain down on me. Give me a sign, I wanna believe.